If you're watching the replay, you could always support the show by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with a $sign in it right below the video. Shout out to the early No Cap crew, the VIP crew, and the mods, all the working mods. Special guests in the building.
What you want me to prove?
Bishop Eli is here.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
you.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
And that's
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Just over a minute before showtime, we have the Anthony family's Bishop Eli in the building. About to set the record straight. Shout out to the No Cap crew, the mods, VIP crew, all the new subscribers. Make sure you share the live stream. This is one you don't want to miss.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So then you gonna sing it.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.
What up? You are officially locked in to No Cap-tivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this live stream. And after you subscribe, make sure you hit that notification bell. That is if you rock with your boy, Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
We got a special guest in the building, and I'm not going to waste his time. Of course, shout out to the No Cap crew, the VIP crew, and all the mods, especially the working mods. I appreciate you guys. Make sure you share the live stream. Also, the gentleman that is about to grace us and grace this platform tonight has in-depth information that we have not heard. Shout out to y'all for being here. Also, he has pastored the Anthony family for a few years. He has a direct, close relationship with Karmelo Anthony's family, entire family. So we're going to continue to uncover a lot of misconceptions and mischaracterizations tonight. Without further ado, please put a 1 in the chat if you're okay with sharing the live stream. Put a 1 in the chat if you're okay with sharing the live stream and becoming a part of the No Cap campaign. For those of you who are willing to share the live stream but don't know how to share the live stream, the share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. And as soon as you hit that share button, it gives you an option to share it out to any one of your favorite social media platforms, or you can copy the link and share it out to any one of your close friends or family. Either way, thank you for sharing the live stream and becoming a part of the No Cap campaign. We appreciate y'all. And everybody that actually puts a 1 in the chat and shares the live stream, we wish all of y'all $11 million in your life.
No Cap-tivity.
Also, shout out to the 280 people that hit the like button and the 2 people that hit the dislike button. Whether you hit the dislike button or the like button, we wish all of y'all $4 million in your life. If you haven't hit the like button or the dislike button, please, the like button or the dislike button is right below the video, right next to the share button. Thank you so much.
Subscribe, don't forget to hit that notification bell. Don't forget to hit the like and make sure you share. Thank you for coming to the channel. No Cap welcomes you all in. Don't forget to subscribe and make sure you hit that notification bell. Don't forget to like, you also share. Don't forget to like and make sure you hit that notification bell. Don't forget to like and make sure you share. Hit the like button, it's for free. It's for free. Hit the like button, free. It's for free. Hit the like button.
Thank y'all for hitting the like button. I really appreciate it. Also, to support this platform, or especially if you would like to get your comments read and highlighted, you can either do so by Super Cap, aka Super Chat. That's the rectangle box with the $sign in the middle of it, right down there where you type your chats. Shout out to Mimi White. Thank you for exhibiting that. For the $5 Super Cap. She said Frosted Mini Wheat said he tired of hearing Free Karmelo. He in the wrong bowl. Free Karmelo, man. Love y'all. This is gonna be an awesome show. Love y'all. Thank you, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you. The second way to support the show, or especially if you would like to get your comments read and highlighted, is by Cash Cap. The Cash Cap is $Freezy No Cap. That's $Freezy No Cap. And the third way to support the platform, especially if you would like to get your comments read and highlighted, is by PayPal. The PayPal is No Cap-tivity with Freeze. That's No Cap-tivity with Freeze without the Y. We appreciate y'all. Thank y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
Last but not least, somebody asked Freezy, how can I become sponsor of tonight's show? It's very easy to become sponsor of tonight's show. It's only $20 or more. $20 or more, and you will be the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Who will it be? Who will be the initial sponsor of tonight's show? Whoever it will be, we thank you in advance, and your name will appear on the No Cap sponsorship board that's flashing below. Thank y'all so much. We appreciate y'all. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
Without further ado, I'm not going to waste my brother's time. This is a man that knows the penal system. This is a man that knows the legal system because he's been through it. Not only that, he spent 15 years in prison as a result of it. I don't want to get too much into it because I want him to tell his own story. Not only that, since then, he's did a complete 180 and changed his life.
No Cap-tivity.
This is the type of man that we all should admire and look to for guidance and for inspiration. Our brother Bishop Eli has changed his life so much so to where he has accumulated a lot of wisdom on both sides of the coin. And we are privileged to have him in the building. And I want to welcome to you guys right now at this very moment, our brother Bishop Eli in the building. How you doing, Bishop? First off, man, before you even say anything, I just want to thank you. I've been talking to this brother behind the scenes. I'm gonna tell y'all something. When I tell you, I feel like me and him might be related because we think so much alike, you know. And you guys are gonna see during this live stream how much alike we think. Now, we've already reviewed and reacted to our brother Bishop Eli when he was on 607 Unks podcast, but we do have him live in color tonight. Shout out to you, Bishop Eli. I'm gonna go ahead and let you introduce yourself to the audience. How you doing, man?
I'm blessed. I thank you for allowing me to come on your platform, your show. They call me the man that keep it real. I am one that, by the grace of God, that the reason why I'm here is because God saw fit to give me another chance. And so we have a ministry in Dallas, Texas, the great church, RBOC, a church that love everybody, receive everybody, and a church that understand that we got to do it the way God wants us to do it. we can't do it at all. And so, but I'm excited. Um, just whatever God put on our heart, we ready to talk about it. And one thing for sure, I'm not going to come here and make up something or pretend. I'm just going to tell it like it is. Everybody not going to receive truth, and that's okay. But I just thank God for you allowed me to come on this broadcast. It's just a blessing for anybody to call you anywhere because nobody owe you anything. But thank you for allowing me to come on your platform.
How long have you been in the ministry?
Oh my God! I got saved in prison. I had 40 years. Went to prison when I was 17.
Mm.
Uh, did 15 years, and I've been in. I got saved in prison, so now I've been passing about 20 something years, and I got saved in prison. Whew, back in 1994, I believe, when I got saved. And so that's a long story, and got caught up in the Christian faith because I was practicing other religion before I realized Jesus is the true reason for the season. They had me,
Absolutely.
had me fooled. They set me up for a lot, but it's okay. It's okay.
Yeah. So I don't know if you want to go into it, but just starting from the beginning of your story, as far as you ending up in the penal system, would you like to share? Because I know you shared it on the other podcast. Would you like to share how did you end up in the penal system? What was your charge, or what was the incident, whatever?
Well, coming up, if you come from where I come from, South Dallas Park Road, Dixon, Bonton, in the South. I grew up in an environment where you didn't see number three role models, drug dealers, pimps, and hustlers. And so I chose to be a drug dealer, and I chose to be a robber. I chose to do a lot of things, not because I thought it was something great, but when you come from the jungle and when you've been in a place where your light's been cut off, your mom trying to raise six kids by herself, when you experience so much thing in the neighborhood, nobody really understand a person unless you know what it's like to go hungry, you know what it's like to have your lights cut off, and you know what it's like to deal with life that most people mentally couldn't survive. And so one thing that led me to the streets, one of my sisters, I'm not going to say her name, but she went to the store and she didn't come back. My mom sent her to a store, then she sent me to go look for her. And when I I found her in the attic. Some man grabbed her and raped her and left her there, and I had to pick her up and take her home. So it made me get in the streets to try to get my mom about the hood. And so I always told my mom one day I was going to get her out the hood. And so coming up the way I came up caused me to make a lot of mistakes. And it's amazed me how people can say you this and that, but nobody never asks why. They just say he done this and that. I remember when the DA gave me 40 years, and I was like, oh Lord, how did I get here? And so a lot of time when people don't know your story and why you did what you did at a young age, they always judge you by your mistake. But the Bible said God look on the intent of the heart of a man. Man judge on the outside, man judge on your weakness, but God don't look at us. He said, come boldly to the throne of grace and find grace in the time of need. We don't have a high priest that can be touched by our infirmity, but I come to find Jesus in prison, and by the grace of God, a woman got me out of prison. I told her my story. I told her how I grew up, didn't have a role model there at the house, struggling, moving from apartment to apartment, staying with everybody, living outside, living in vacant apartments just to keep a roof over my head. Not that I didn't have a bad mother, but I had a mother that didn't have money, didn't have money to take care of six kids on her own. And so, if you don't know that situation, you don't understand what a person go through that's in that situation. I even watched my mom get jumped on by men just to keep a roof over her head,
Mm.
And so through all that, it caused me to get in the street. No excuse, no excuse.
Mm-hmm.
But that's one thing I knew, and I wanted to take care of my mom. Wanted my mom to get out of prison. But before while I was in prison, my mama visited me, and she came to prison. She had cancer, and she told me that when I was on Michael unit, she said, "Mama's not going to be here when you come home, but I'm praying that you make Mama a promise." And I said, "Mama, what you mean you're not going to be there?" She said, "Mama, ready to go be with the Lord. I'm dying." And so my mama unplugged herself from the hospital, drove the Micah unit. You got to watch now. She's weighing about 60 pounds, but she got there in a gown. I don't know how she get it. She didn't have an ID, but the warden or the major let her in, and she asked me to get out of prison. I said, "Mama, I got 40 years." She said, "I know, baby, but God can do anything." Then she stopped fighting. She said, "Cause I want you to come home." Then she said, "Promise, Mama, you're gonna take care of your son, and promise, Mama, you're gonna give your life to God." And that in that visit room, I held her hand, I prayed, and I confessed the Lord's prayer, and didn't know what I was doing, but I believe what my mama was saying. And my mama died the next day. And so what was
Wow.
so crazy, they didn't allow me to go to the funeral. Amen. And it hurt me so much. And but
Your
I
mom
am glad.
passed away while you was incarcerated.
Yeah, she died the next day. And
How
it
hard was
really,
that? How hard was that for you?
oh, that was like everything. Cause my mom is the one that visit me. My mama that put money on my book. My mama used to not pay her bills. Her lights get cut off. She just to put money on my books, what I
Mm.
can make necessary. And my sister and brother used to be angry at me because they were saying Mama's sick, and the only thing she talked about is you, and she need to be taking care of herself. But my mama loved me so much, she unplugged herself from the hospital and drove down on Mike Unit to come see me. Try not to cry, but that's touching to me because my mama's my everything, and without her, I wouldn't be who I am today.
Man, thank you for sharing that. I know you said you ended up in prison because it was like, was it an aggravated something or something like that?
Aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. I shot a guy that was, you got everybody got a bullet, a tough guy in the neighborhood,
Mm-hmm.
and we was arguing, and I was not trying to cause a problem, but I had a gun on me, and when I pulled it, I shouldn't put it, but he bucked the gun and approached me like, "I'll take that gun, I'll spit in your face," and I ended up pulling the trigger and shooting him.
So
Fear, out of fear, I shot him out of fear. I wasn't no
your
gang.
your case was similar to Carmelo's, except yours involved a gun.
Yes, it did, but I did it out of fear.
Right.
I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it.
So you can kind of identify with Carmelo Anthony's case then.
Oh yeah, I can identify because nobody knows what's in a person's mind. Nobody knows what fear would do to you, and what fear would cause you to do. Because soon I shot him, I felt so bad. I ran. I said, "Oh man, I done messed up," And so, but because he walked on me, walk up on me, and some people said, why you just didn't run? Why you just didn't leave? I wasn't thinking like that. I
Mm-hmm.
react out of fear, and so I
So
regret it.
did the guy live or?
Yeah, he lived. Fortunately, he lived, and thank God, Amen. Uh, he lived, and so by the grace of God, he's alive, and he forgave me. I saw him, and he know I'm a pastor now, and so thank God for that.
Well, Pastor, man, thank you for being here, man. Your story is so important. Also, being that you are connected to the Anthony family and how close your story is to Carmelo, I'm pretty sure eventually you're going to actually communicate with Carmelo at some point in time, even while he's incarcerated, because you have served as the family's bishop, right? And so I want you to go into, how well do you know Drew Anthony and the family, and and let the audience know as far as your connection with the Anthony family?
Can I say this? You know, I'm gonna use this as an example. If I draw a picture, I don't know if you guys can see that.
I'm gonna put you on the screen. There you go.
If I draw a picture
Uh-huh.
and this is what I put in front of you, this is the only thing that's gonna stay in your mind because this is the first thing I brought in front of you. But if I start adding to it, the picture changed a little bit, but the foundation is still there because I put a stain on your brain. Okay, to say all that, most people when they heard about this family, they already draw a picture to deceive you where you can't receive who they is in God's eyes
Yeah.
or in their heart. The Bible said man judge on the outside, but God judge the heart of a man. And so, but you talking about some good people. They are good people. And the dad, even in this situation, I remember talking to him. He said, Bishop, if my son did anything wrong, as if he initiated the fight, if he went after these guys, he said, I believe that what's on camera is going to prove the truth. And he said, I'm willing to accept uh, whatever he did and stand up for
Wow.
what's right. I said, I appreciate that. And he said, man, I ain't even trying, I tried to talk to Jeff, and I don't know why people said that he refused to, he tried to. And then when Jeff, I guess they said that the lawyer told him don't communicate, the judge don't have no, so they couldn't talk about this thing before it got out of control like it is in the social media. And so, but after talking to him, the son, can y'all please hear me? Please, people, I want to say this, especially to blacks first. Then I talk to the Caucasian people. Uh, please don't judge this young man because of what social media have put in your mind. You got to understand how this thing works. If you notice the news, let's look at the majority of Caucasian news. We got some few blacks that's slow, but let's look at the Caucasian news. Let's be honest. The first thing they did, they draw a picture, two guys, two young guys, Christian guy, the families are Christian, good family. They did all of that. And they draw this young man and they say, hey, here go this kid who killed and murdered these good Christian guys. And they didn't tell y'all the truth. Y'all ran for it, y'all ran with it, and you didn't investigate it, and you didn't think maybe I need to look. There's two sides to every coin. And so many of you ran with it because he's a white male and you're white and you ran with it. And some of you blacks, you're not educated. You don't know the streets. You don't know the law. You don't know the game. You don't know how people can manipulate you. And you don't know that. So you believe everything you see on news. You believe everything that's somebody done said, but you never try to search out facts or common sense. Let me say that again. Facts and common sense. And so, but when you meet this little boy, please hear me. Oh my God. So humble. Yes, sir. No, sir. Uh, a very fragile kid. He's not the average kid. I've been around kids. I'm from the street. I know a gangster. I know a killer. I know a murderer. I know him. He don't have none of those attributes. If you met him yourself, many of you're judging him, and you got to get to know him. If you get to know him, you'll be saying, "No, this kid, it's something different about this kid. I don't know how he got in this situation, but this kid, he's not who people say he is." And a lot of people wonder why so many blacks is upset. They're not upset because it's a black and white thing. Y'all stop saying that. Black people are the most passionate people in the world. But this case didn't get national because they decide that they want to stand up for a black kid. If that's the case, they'll be on news walking around for every black. They know black kids get in trouble. They know it's black on black crime. They know all that. They see that. They know what they're not fighting against facts, but somewhere in somebody's heart that's sincere. you can make a judgment on certain things. Some people got common sense. I never see a gangster work 2 jobs, straight A student. I never see a gangster that doing all these things that, most time when people judge you, when they get ready to give you time, they always judge you by your past. But when you look at this young man, it don't line up to a murder. It don't line up to a gangster. It don't line up. And so when you see these pictures they done did in AI, put a gun in the boy hand. If you look at it, you can tell it's AI. If you got any common sense, you can tell that ain't no real. It don't match. And so they put up all these things. Now they don't draw a picture in your mind. And some of you, I have to say this, if you don't mind, you got two kind of black people. You have house Negroes and you got field Negroes. And the house Negroes can't think. The house Negro remind me of that guy, Judge, what they call him, Joe Brown. What they call that judge?
Judge Joe Brown, yeah.
Yeah, and like this guy, he gonna say, well, if it was a gun, would you see it the same way? No, I wouldn't see it the same way because when you have a gun, you already know on any ground, 17-year-old, he don't have a right to carry a gun at age 17. So no, I wouldn't look at the same because first of all, when a person take a gun to school anywhere, not just a school, even a track field, that is questionable. That's like, man, that's a gun. You can't compare a gun with a what you call them thing. What he had, one of those things that had all those things on. It had a opener, soda water. He may use to cut the rope, but a lot of people don't know. They use those little old things that Karmelo had to clean their cleats off with. A lot of people don't know. They use this when they run track. So nobody really asked what his reason of care. We already came up with a solution. The first thing we said, he came there to kill somebody. Y'all so fake. Y'all so fake. That don't even make sense. How in the world this young man planned that he was going to kill somebody and it was going to be the Metcalf brother? It was going to be them. How did he know David's going to come and mess with him? Y'all play too much. How you think he went to school looking for trouble? That don't even make sense. But because we can't think for ourselves, so when a DA and when they put the case out, y'all got to think. They said he provoked it, then try to ask for self-defense. How did he provoke by saying, don't touch me? That don't even make sense. How can he provoke? Anything, he's warning to keep him from coming to him. He trying to really fix a problem. He really saying, hey man, just don't touch me. But here it is. For him to even use that word, let's think about it. Somebody had to say, I'm finna move you. It had to be some conversation. He just couldn't come out and say, don't touch me. He had to say, if you don't move, I'm going to come move you myself. They didn't tell you everything in the courtroom what was said. Even the brother, if you think about it, when his brother was on news, think about it. I'm just being honest. I'm not taking no side. We'll get to both sides.
Go ahead.
I want to be honest. His brother on news, if you pay attention, see, y'all not from the streets, so you're not going to know. Some of y'all don't even have common sense. And most people that are Caucasian, the majority of them, they're going on Austin's side is because he's white. Y'all can say whatever you want to say. Talking about it ain't no race game. It is a race game to some people. Stop saying that. We pulling a race card. No. It's a race card. Let me tell you why. It started out with a race card when they didn't allow no blacks on the jury. Come on, y'all. They did that intention. Stop acting like you don't have common sense. Why they didn't want
Cap-tivity.
And why they didn't want a black on there? Let me tell you why. Because they know that somebody is not going to condemn or judge him based off what's in their heart. You got to leave, son. What's in their heart? You got to understand that some people is going to make a judgment based on common sense. And this is what you got to understand. This is what you got to get in your mind. Amen. That's the reason why the foundation was wrong. He already went into a lounge den. When they took 12 people, that no black was on there, which we know black people is compassion people. Come on, let's be honest. They didn't want nobody that possibly can say, maybe I need to look at this different. I'm not going to look at it the way it sounds. Let me think with some sense. Why is it everybody keeps saying he told him 15 times to move from under the tent? Let's dig. If he told him 15 times, come from under the tent, why y'all can't see that's being a bullet? Why y'all can't see? Y'all keep focused on he told him 15 times. I don't care if he told him 10,000 times. After one or two times, when you saw somebody ain't moving,
Right.
my next job is to go get somebody with some authority. What make you think that after 15 times he was gonna move? Then after 3 times you see it move, you should have known it's finna go to another level. If you say these two guys was Christian, let's be honest. We're not worrying about the tent. The benches don't belong to him. It belongs to the park. You own the tent, but you don't own the bench. Watch this. Even if you don't want him under your tent, hear what people say. He just should have moved. Let me help y'all with that. We wish he could have moved, and maybe we won't be here. But when you look at black people, when you see black young men that been in America, been persecuted, been feel like belittled, been called monkeys, been called dogs, been treated bad, and you know that how a black man been treated, then here come, let's keep it real, here come a white kid, same age, we both 17, and come up to you and tell you to get from under the tent. Even y'all talking about it wasn't raining. We know it had rained that day. We saw it was rain. We heard there was a thunderstorm. Why? That's why they stopped. That's why they stopped the track meeting for a minute. So if you try to say he went on in there intention looking for trouble, you're a person that don't stand up for what's right. He did not know, let's be common sense, that these brothers going to bring him some drama. He did not know that this brother was going to come and say, look here, you need to get from under this tent. And if you don't get up under the tent, I'm going to get you from under the tent. But we don't want to see it like that. The only thing we want to put in the people's mind, he told them 15 times. What do that mean? That make him look bad. Because if he told them 15 times, that means some things done escalate. That means, hey man, get up from under the tent. Hey man, get up on the tent. You think in your right mind, he just said it 15 times like that. Y'all play too much. Y'all know it was some cussing. Y'all know it was some pride involved. Y'all know I'm going to show you. If you don't go, y'all know it was some more conversation. And then you go and you say, look at the kids that testified. They was his friends. They was his peers. You think they're going to go up in that courtroom. You think those DA ain't smart enough to sit down with everybody under that tent trying to find out what went on, and some of them could have saw that some of them had some things recorded on their phone and they deleted. You don't think they picked something, and then let us see some certain thing? Let me prove it. If they didn't want us to see what was going on in the court and waited later, why they didn't let us see it then? They waited later because they already knew that once we find the guilty, ain't nothing y'all can do about it. They way smarter than y'all. So they didn't allow the cameras to come in. It's because they knew they was going to hide some stuff. They knew there was going to be some stuff that you can't come back and fix. So they did everything they could to make sure whatever we do, we can't allow this young man walk out. We cannot allow this man to get away because he killed a white kid in Frisco. Watch this here. Y'all got to think about it. Then, if the foundation was wrong, everything after that, that's investigated. Do y'all think in your right mind, kids don't pull their video camera out? I don't know what world y'all living in. Everybody got a phone. I don't care how you look at it. I don't care what you're trying to do. So if you think that somebody ain't got no real video, y'all play too much.
Well, especially from what you said, you brought up a good point. If they told him 15 times, you mean to tell me nobody pulled out their phones in the midst of those 15 times they were telling him to move?
Come on, that's common sense.
That's common sense.
Somebody said, we didn't think it was that serious. I'm going to tell you play with this whole thing. Some kids say he touched him lightly. Who used that language? Somebody had to teach him. Don't say he did that. You can say he touched him, but say it as lightly. Because if you really want to get revenge for your friend, if somebody kill my friend, what's this? I'm going to do whatever it takes to get back at them. I'm going to do whatever it takes to get revenge. If they ask me not to say that, I'm going to say, okay. Because if you say this, he going to walk away. If you say this, he got a chance. He may beat the case. So you do know Austin was a good guy. And you really, yes, I'm hurt. They killed my friend. Well, I need you to listen to me because certain things, these lawyers, they play games. They set these kids up to say certain things. Watch this here. Let me get back to this. Notice that his brother did not testify. Watch this here. Y'all think out of everybody that's under that tent, they don't want to see what the brother said? He was there. He witnessed his brother. Notice his brother said he didn't see certain things. But you saw your brother when he snatched the bag. He talked too much on this. He said this kid was going around saying stuff to us roughly or whatever he said. Then my brother snatched the bag. Let me show y'all where self-defense come in at. I'm going to prove it to you. I'm going to prove you can't get around. Nobody can get around this.
Let's go, Pastor.
If he had a bag and his brother knew he had a bag, look at the statement that he made. He said, this is Frisco. They said that you ain't got nothing in that bag. If he made that statement, he knowing in his mind it's a possibility it could be a weapon in that bag. So what he did, he snatched the bag first before he even went physical try to grab him. Why did he grab the bag? Just in case it was a weapon in the bag. If that's true, that's self-defense. Let me prove it. What if a gun was in that bag? What if Karmelo Anthony didn't get the knife out or the kid out before he did? Karmelo, if he had something in that bag and that boy grabbed it, watch this here, and he was wrestling with it, and he grabbed it, and he took the knife and stuck Karmelo, or Karmelo got it out, even though he wrestled for it and able to stab him. Here it is. But Karmelo was in a situation, here's a big guy, and whatever he grabbed, he protect himself on this note because he told him specifically, let's think about it. Right. He said, I don't care about what you do, just don't touch me. A murder don't warn you. A murder don't tell you if you come out to me, I'm going to do this. Let me tell you why we know he didn't want no trouble. He couldn't initiate a problem because he sat down the whole time. When you want a problem, you ain't going to sit down. When you're a gangster, you ain't going to let your enemy or anybody get over you. What's the Austin stood over him. Y'all got to get, he was already in his space. If he up in his face, that's a threat. That you told me you're going to move me, that's fear. Bishop, why did you shoot that guy in the neighborhood? I did it out of fear. I wasn't no gangster. But he came up on me, and I felt like he can take the gun from me. Yes, I could have ran. Yes, I should have did this, but as a 17-year-old, you're not thinking like that. Mm-hmm. As a 17-year-old, you're thinking out of fear. And fear, the first thing that make you do is protect yourself. I didn't go looking for to shoot that young man. I went there with pride. I went there to tell him I ain't scared of him. But I didn't know he was going to buck the gun. I didn't know he was going to tell me he's going to take the gun from me. In the process, I made a mistake. Watch it here. But everybody else said, Eli did this. He shot him. He did that. But nobody know what was going on in my mind. Nobody know what was going on in Karmelo Anthony's mind. I believe what was going on in his mind. He seen kids laughing, joking, mocking him. Not only this big kid come along and with him and his brother and his homeboy, y'all seen them other kids came. Y'all think they didn't know where he was going to do? Y'all play too much. Even if y'all say he got jumped on, or if he didn't, just bringing other guys with you put you in another a state of mind. Just them being present. Y'all play too much. Y'all don't want to hear the truth. Just them being present put you on a defense mode just by them coming with him. When you see a clique walking up and you know these ain't your friend, these ain't your homeboys, and then they say, well, he shouldn't have been on a tent. Because he up on a tent that don't belong to him. That give you a reason to put your hands on him. Y'all play too much. Because a young man got some water, y'all say in the stove, and the man ran him down and shot him in the back. They give you a reason. You justify murder because he was in the stove. You said he stole some water. If he didn't, it don't give you a reason to run him down and shoot him in the back. I'm so sick of y'all. Nobody want to keep it real. No, watch this here. You got to get this here. This young man sitting down. I'm finna get somewhere. After he done told him to move 15 times. Now, you know you been a bullet. If he ain't moved the third time and you keep on telling him more than 3 times, you acting like a gangster now. You saying, I'm telling you to move, and I'm going to keep telling you to move, and if you don't move, I'm going to move you. Why? Why he kept telling him more than 3 times? Because he felt like he was bigger and better than he was. Come on, y'all. Come on. Let's keep it real. And watch this here. We have compassion for the young man that lost his life. Don't twist it. We're not saying he a hero. No, that's not what we're saying. Let's look at the facts. And most white people, most black people that don't got no sense, you're gonna judge the brother by what it sound like. What is a murder? Y'all call the kid a murder. Do you know what a murder is? Look up the dictionary. Somebody that intent knowing killing a human without a cause. What you gonna say? He didn't have a cause to kill him. No. That ain't what we saying. What's that? Because he didn't have a reason and he didn't go there with an intent. That's it. It's just something 2 young men made some bad decisions. Watch this. We never said, watch this here, that he should have killed him. We're not saying that. We didn't say he should have murdered. We're not saying that. But we are saying, what's the intent? Did he intend to go there and kill him? That's what I don't like about y'all. That's why I know you're not right. That's why I know before he went into the trial, those people already had their mind made up. That's why it didn't take them up for 3 hours. They had their mind made up for their kid off top. Y'all not paying no attention. They already had their mind. I've been in the system. It took 2-3 days before they give you found guilty. Sometime a day. They don't even do it the same day. Listen, they already had their mind made up. Let me tell you why they had their mind made up. That's why they picked the jury that they picked. When you already got it painted in your head, everybody know about this case. When you already got it painted in your head, 2 good Christian boys, 2 guys at football stars, and this kid murdered him. Notice the news never supported the other brother. They never said it could have been a freak accident. They never said it could have been manslaughter. They never said that it could have been, maybe they said that these guys was jumping on this guy. They never said this guy was bigger than him. They never said none of that. They kept out every thought that could have made you think, maybe I need to consider this. They said everything he told them 15 times. He was uncontent that they belong to him.
They didn't say none of that.
What do it have to do with because he up under the wrong tent? Listen, kids always under somebody's tent. I was up under somebody's tent that was barbecued one time. I didn't even know none of them folks. That don't make that person a bad person because he was sitting on the tent. Why, as a good Christian brother, you said your son was good, they was role model. And watch, I don't think that coach, when he told him be a stand-up guy, I hope that coach didn't tell him, if somebody under your tent, you move them physically. That coach need to be locked up because he's the instigator of this situation.
Well, we're going to deal with that, right? We're going to deal with that. I totally agree with you. I think his name is Coach Star. I think is that his name?
I don't know his name, but whoever coach that told that young man to go and be a stand-up guy, I don't think that's what he meant. He would have told him, if you got anybody that don't want to move, don't you put your hands
Well,
on
he couldn't have meant put your hands on somebody. I refuse to believe.
I'm going to use that because they trying to justify why Austin was able to touch him or put his hand on him because he was under the tent that the blown. That's people. People who say that. These are people I'm talking about. I understand the Caucasian feel that way. I understand because it's a white kid. Most people can say whatever they want to say. When they don't have Jesus in them for real, they going to go with their skin. Y'all can say whatever you want to say. It's just natural for man to go with his kind. Don't play that. It ain't a race game. It just if you was fair, you would investigate it the right way. You would have said, okay, let's look at this thing. Now, I wish this is for people who that's right. They would have said, baby, make him be quiet. Get in there, son. Baby, I need your help, fair lady. And so the thing is, this is what I want y'all to get. This the focus I want y'all to get. If they was good Christian guys, let's be honest. Why please get him out, please? I'm on national. And y'all got to understand this here. When people are honest, people want to do what's right. They would have said this, Austin, I wish you had said, hey, guy, hey, they don't want you on the tent. This is a good guy. A good guy don't come like a gangster and say, I'm going to move you if you don't move. A good guy say, man, I know it's raining. If you don't mind, we don't want you on the tent. They don't want you on the tent. Can you please, it's just out of right. Can you please move? He didn't do that. He said it in a way for that young man, another 17-year-old telling another 17-year-old, you need to get from on our tent. And he must have didn't say it in the right manner. Let me watch this here. And his brother said he didn't want no problem. He told him that I don't want no problem. All this lies. Y'all got to stop playing. Y'all know these kids, how they is. Just like you got they always label black kids as bad kids, just like some of these Uncle Tom house Negroes that always saying black on black crime and blacks is this. Everybody label black kids as all thugs and guys. That's a lie. We know we got some black kids out of control, and we're talking about a total situation. You can't label every black kid that make a mistake as a gangster. You can't label. I don't care how you try to put it. That's not fair because I made a mistake, and I know I was a gangster. They can say whatever they want. I made a turn into a certain person when I got locked up in prison, but I didn't. It wasn't my intent to go in the hood and shoot somebody. That wasn't my intent. Now, watch this. I shouldn't have had a gun on me. But the reason that I was having a gun on me, because I was selling drugs. Come on, somebody. And so I was using where nobody won't rob me. But if they want to take the case, they could have said he went and took a gun. He went looking for trouble. That's what the DA said. They say he went looking for, and that's not how it happened. You know what I'm saying? He said something to me. And in the process that he said stuff, and I let my pride and ego get in the way. Now watch this. If Austin was a good young man, as we say,
right?
Why he gonna say this here? Hey man, I ain't tripping, but I don't want a problem. Can you please move? It was some conversation going. Cause you remember he said 15 times, and his brother gave him up. Y'all gotta pay attention. He said Austin snatched his bag. Now watch this here. Why did Austin snatch the bag? Because Austin thought it was a weapon in there. And Austin was using wisdom. If I snatch the bag, I'm good. Whatever I'm about to do, I can do it. But I can't do it unless I snatch the bag. Y'all play too much. So in the process of snatching the bag, he already had on his mind, this could go left. Come on, somebody. Because I'm not only finna talk to him, but I'm finna put my hands on him. And if I'm trying to put my hand on him, it's a possibility. And I heard Judge Brown with his crazy self, he gonna say why he didn't fist fight. Everybody don't fight. Everybody can't fight. And even when you're boxing, a 210 pound, 20 pound, and 130 do not get in the ring together. You know why they don't put heavyweight with lightweight? Is because they learn that a heavyweight can almost kill them if they hit them too hard. Call them go shake their brain. That's why they don't put lightweight with heavyweight, because it's not a fair fight. And so y'all don't even understand. You telling me why he didn't fight him. Let me be honest with you. And I'm going to say this, and y'all can say whatever you want to say. You can say, well, he a pastor. Let me be honest. I like to keep it real. That's what I do.
Right.
Now, y'all know if this black kid had any fighting in him, and then he said he should have teach him how to fight. He said, you can't use deadly force on a push. Man, listen here, Judge Brown. You ignorant. Bring me on your show. Let me tell you something. Hey, listen. He didn't put deadly force because he intent. He didn't try to kill him. He didn't try to do none of that. However he got stabbed, it was an accident. So don't say that he did it intentionally, because you trying to say he knew he was going to stab him in the heart. He tried to stab him in the heart.
Why do you think people are running with that narrative that he intended on cold blood?
I'm going to tell you why they did that. I'm going to tell you why they did that. They used that narrative because if they say he did it on accident, they know he can get manslaughter. If they say that he didn't intend, if they tell the truth, they know, hey, he can't get 35 years.
Right.
And so they said, we got to, only way, they done planned this here. We got to give him third degree murder. This is why I know the justice system is not fair. Y'all know it wasn't no third degree murder. Y'all know that. Everybody know that.
Bishop. Go ahead.
That's why the black folks is upset, because the black people know he didn't do no third degree murder. Everybody know, even some of the majority of the white know. But let me tell you what I like about white people. They don't care. Those white people that want to see him get more time, 35 years, they don't care if he was standing up on the ground. They don't care if he was defending. They don't care if he did act out in fear. Those people don't care. You know why? Because they saying this is a white male and I'm white, and this black boy killed a white male. We want revenge. We don't care what his intention was. We don't care if he did it on accident. We don't care, but we want justice. That's the problem I have. Nobody want to face the reality of the truth. Nobody want to weigh it out. What if he did it out of fear? What if that he grabbed him and put him in a chokehold? He grabbed him, whatever. What if? But can I tell y'all this here? He would have never be able to stab him or whatever you say he did if he never got up on him. He was sitting down. That means he had to be over him. Y'all think about it. He was sitting, he never got up. He didn't get up till he ran, but he got over him. How is it that I'm sitting down? Think about it. It even wasn't no stab like that. It had to be a fear. Think about it. It had to be a fear. It didn't go like this because he was sitting down. He was standing up. Think about it, y'all. Y'all not thinking. Somewhere it had to be some tussling or pushing. And let me tell you why the people ain't fair. Some say he touched him. Some say he grabbed him like a linebacker. Let me tell y'all something. This in 2026. If you touch a guy, I never see nobody do that no more. They don't do that, kid. Touch him, put it up. You touch him. And y'all know it didn't go down like that. Y'all know he didn't go up there and touch him and expect. He already felt like Karmelo was standing up against him. You think he just going to touch him? That was it. Y'all play too much. Y'all know that didn't happen like that. I know people not honest. They're not real.
I want to say this, Bishop. You bringing up great points, and it makes. I've always wondered since this case of inception, how and why people just can't use their common sense. It seemed like when it come to Karmelo, their common sense just don't went out the window. When you look at the facts of this case, Karmelo, he was just minding his own business. He didn't show up to kill anybody or to murder anybody. He was an alternate on his track team. He showed up to help his track team out, even though he didn't have to show up, right? And when he showed up, it was raining. People had their umbrellas out. People had their tents out. Centennial didn't have their tent out. If you look at all the facts, his school didn't even have their tent up yet. So
Can I say something? Look at our fat boy. You smart. I'm gonna tell you why you able to see that. You able to see that because you're a fair man. You able to see that because you just using common sense. Listen, people, this is what we saying. Y'all watch this here. Y'all start letting these people deceive y'all. We know it wasn't his tent. We know that. We know the guy told him to leave. They say more than 15 times. We know that. Let's get common sense. Come on. Y'all know they didn't have a tent. Even if you said he shouldn't have been under the tent, the rain can justify it. Let's say he was running there. It's a possibility he was there trying to keep from getting wet. It's a possibility he was there setting up on that tent because he was trying to wait till they say, hey, it's time for us to come and run track or whatever. He might have felt like it was going to rain again, but whatever, he was there on his phone, mind his business. Y'all got to understand. Y'all say, well, he ain't got no business if he on that tent. Let me help you folks real quick. If the brother was there under the tent, mind his own business, and somebody come up and tell him move from under the tent and he didn't do it, it don't give you a reason to put your hands on him.
Right.
What's wrong with y'all?
Right.
He didn't come in and try to kill him or murder him. Y'all said the boy was a murderer. Y'all not fair. Y'all not right. And some of y'all say y'all Christian. Y'all not Christian. Y'all just like everybody else. A true Christian, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Can I go to when Metcalf, Jeff Metcalf, when he was at that meeting? Can I just talk about that a little bit?
Before you go there, Bishop.
Okay. I
want to touch on a couple of things before you go there because it's
sir.
a lot of stuff. And where Bishop is about to go, it's some exclusive information, right? But before we go there, Bishop, I just feel like people that actually look at this case, either they just haven't really looked into it the way you and I have and actually know the facts, or they just don't care and they have hatred in their heart for Karmelo, right?
They said it's a race car. Stop. People start saying it's not. It is. You can't get around it. It was built on the race car. They started out when they didn't put no black on the race car. Y'all stop playing. Only ignorant black people can't see that. Show me that if you had a jury, all black, and a white guy was was in a trial, the court not even gonna allow them process. They're not even gonna go into court. They finna say, we cannot try to do with all blacks. And this white guy that kill a black guy.
Well, no, not only that. Let me ask you something. You have had experience with the legal system, right? Yes. I'm pretty sure when you was incarcerated, you probably spent some time in the law library, you know? Let me ask you something, Bishop. When Karmelo was sitting down on them bleachers, because you like me, you like to stay with the law. You like to stay with the letter of the law. Yes. Let's not talk about feelings and what you feel like he should have did it. No, I don't like to deal with that.
Yes.
When Karmelo was sitting down on them bleachers at Corkindale Stadium, was he trespassing by law?
No. He was not trespassing because it belonged to everybody.
Right. So this is what Right, it's a public place, right? A public dwelling where he was sitting, where his buttocks was sitting at, where his butt was touching the bleachers. That was a public dwelling.
It didn't belong to Austin. It didn't belong to his school. Where he was sitting at,
it didn't belong to Memorial High School.
So y'all looking at, they had a tent right there. Let's think about it. Let's think. Because they put their tent right there. What if they put their tent over here? And he sat there, and they said, you can't sit there. But because they put their tent over there, they said you can't sit there. Who gave you a right? Y'all gotta think about it. On a property, on a bench he was sitting on, he could have been in the mind, this ain't you don't own this state. Who is you? He might not have been looking at the tent.
Right.
He might have been looking at, I'm sitting down in a place that don't belong to you. And you telling me I need to move. Now watch this. Not only that, let's think a little deeper. That's why I know people ain't honest. They don't want the truth. He only not looking at it, but even the woman, you remember the woman that sat on the bus, and
Rosa
they told
Parks.
her, Rosa Parks, and they told her get in the back of the bus. Can I be real with y'all? He might have felt like all the stuff that been done through black people over the years. He had a belief system that he wasn't even focused on who Tenet was. He could be thinking about how whites have treated blacks so bad through history that he felt like anybody tell me to get in the ring, he felt like you belittling me. He wasn't trying to be tough and say, I'm going to take your tent. This is my tent. I said, that's not what he was thinking. He was trying to figure out, why would you want to put me in the rain, man? I ain't doing no sitting down. You messing with me. Why is you? It ain't that serious. But y'all made it that serious. You made it serious enough to where you told him 15 times. You made it serious enough to where you was willing to put your hands on. You made it serious enough that you didn't even go get a coach. You didn't even go to get a teacher. But you want to prove to your peers around you, you was bad enough and tough enough to move them yourself. You made it serious enough that why you just couldn't leave it alone. I keep hearing people say, why he just didn't leave. You need to ask him that. I couldn't thank for him.
Well, no, here's the thing, though, Pastor.
Well,
I mean, here's the thing, though, Bishop.
I'm going to ask you this question. They said, I asked somebody why he should leave. Somebody said because it wasn't his tent. Let me share something with y'all. When you talk about good sportsmanship, I don't care who you go against. I don't care. They say he was talking against them. Then that's the reason. This is how you trap him. The Austin brother said he was talking crap. Why's there? That means you told him to get in the rain with bad intention because you got mad. Say, I'm gonna use what y'all say against you. So he didn't do it as a good stand-up guy. He did it out of pride. He did it out of you talking this trash. You up on, I'm finna make you get from under. I'm finna show you. So however they look at it, look at the foundation, y'all. If he said it, let me tell you something. Do you know why they didn't let him testify in court?
Why
Y'all
that?
gotta be clear. They didn't let him testify in court because it would have contradict everything. A lawyer without a bar license could have beat that case if that young man, his brother, would have testified.
Absolutely.
You know why? You would have asked him. You would have said, he took what? He took the bag. So he snatched his bag first. Look at here. That can consider robbery. Come on, somebody. That you taking this property. That can consider robbery.
Okay, now we're going into this. We're going in the right direction. So we've established that Karmelo was not trespassing, right? He was in his legal right to sit where he was sitting.
Come on.
Also, prior to that, he was called over there by the Memorial High School student Eddie, who they had a very big acquaintance. They was close, you know.
Well, let's say they didn't. I'm gonna interrupt on that. That cause people, I like to give nobody no excuse. Say he wasn't called over there.
Yeah.
Let's say he wasn't called over there. He had a good reason to get up on a tent because it was raining.
That's right.
What's it? Even his friends, what's it that called him? You don't think they didn't talk to him? And he was closer to Austin more than he was close to his soul. That ain't his friend. Let's be honest. A friend don't do that. A friend will stand up and say, hey, man, I called him.
That's a fact.
Let's see, you scared of Austin. Everybody could have been scared of that young man, too. Listen, that young man didn't walk over there to that young black boy. Y'all hear me? And didn't have no heart. Y'all stop playing. It don't happen like we're in 2026.
Well, no, I'm piling everything you saying, right?
He
wasn't trespassing. He was. It's a fact that he was called over there, and also they grabbed his bag, and that could be considered robbery, right? We're not even naming everything, but with just those few things, we know how was he the provoker? How was he the one that provoked the whole thing?
I'm gonna say how they use that. Reason why they use he provoked that, because people can't think for themselves. If you can shoot a kid for saying he took water when he didn't, and you ran him, shot him down with a gun for some water, and you snatched my bag from me, is that more justified than somebody running out the store and they find him not guilty? Make some sense. Make some sense, y'all.
That's
Let's make
right.
No captivity.
Because it's a black kid. They should have been uproaring behind that. Watch there. And so, how can he be the provoker? This don't make no sense. Let me say how he ain't the provoker. It's no way you can, but they got to use that where it won't be no way people can say.
But Bishop, look what they did in court. They know all this, but they made them kids go up on that stand and say Karmelo was cussing everybody out. He was acting all belligerent, and we know he wasn't doing that because we looked at the video. Everybody say, look at the video. We looked at the video. Karmelo wasn't standing up, and he wasn't getting all rowdy. He was still sitting down being
Why
calm.
he wasn't standing up? Listen, man. Listen to me. He was sitting down. Anybody looking for trouble, you think you gonna sit down and talk? That mean you running your mouth. You ain't finna do nothing. If he was doing all that, he would have stand up. Come on, common sense. Watch anybody that get into a starting something. They gonna sit down running their mouth when they giving a person opportunity to hit them in their mouth. That don't even make sense. Come on, man. We know. But you know why I'm passionate about this? Because I know it's some game and lies, and some people can't even see it. Especially these Uncle Tom dudes that can't see it. This is crazy, man. You from the streets, you know. Some of y'all know how it go. Come on, man, and y'all went for the okie doke. That don't even make sense. We know this young man lost his life. We got compassion. Y'all only focus on one thing. He lost his life. But why did we get here? How did we get here? Did he lose his life because somebody walked up in the jewelry store and shot some people? Did he lose his life because somebody went and broke in somebody's house and killed him? Did he lose his life because somebody went and did a drive-by and shot up somebody's house and killed him? How did he lose his life? Come on, y'all. Stop acting crazy. How did he lose his life? He went into a place with some authority as a kid, and he pushed it to the limit. Instead of him walking off, getting a coach, he trying to belittle. He trying to show everybody he tough. He trying to show that he finna move this guy, and the guy end up making a mistake that cost his life. Y'all got to hear what I'm saying. Common sense, y'all. Come on. Let's stop playing. Y'all don't want to see the truth. You know why you don't want to see the truth? Because you want revenge. You know why you don't want to see the truth? The truth ain't in you. You know why you don't want to see the truth? I ain't never got on. Listen, I got white friends. I love y'all. You know, and my best friends is white. You know, I got more black enemies that don't like me than whites. Come on. So I ain't got no problem with white. And y'all ain't finna call on the business between me and my white friend. Even some of my white friends said, Bishop, you're right. It's more than what we saying. It's more than I can see. You think that kid was sitting down, want some trouble? Everybody know anybody wants some trouble gonna stand up. And they're gonna say, bring it on. Ain't nobody gonna sit down and want some trouble sitting down. If he wanted to kill him, if he went to do something to him like they're trying to put in your mind, he's a murderer. He went intent to go and do something to this guy. It don't make sense. It don't make sense. He didn't wake up in the morning and decide I was going to kill one of the Austin boys. Y'all playing. Y'all are playing games. I'm going to tell you what y'all doing. You are hurt and I'm hurt. You want revenge. You don't care if he did it on accident. You don't care if he didn't do it. You don't care what happened under that tent. The only thing you care about, I want revenge. I want this kid to pay. I don't care if he made a mistake. I don't care if he another life that he can change his life. I don't want to give him another chance. I don't care if they did lie. I'm going to lie with them. I don't want to see the right footage. I don't want to find out what really happened. That's how some people think, man. That's how you got some black folks think the same way. They ignorant. He killed that white boy. That's what he get. He should never put his hand on. That's not right either. We're not for that. We're not for saying that's what should have happened to him. No, we're not saying that, but we are saying this. Austin, I hope you can hear me. Why you put your hand on that boy? Why you didn't go get a coach, man? Why you trying to show out in front of those other kids? Why, as you was walking, I'm from the streets. I see them other guys walking behind you, wind you up, and you moving like, well, I'm finna go move him. You went straight to the problem. Somebody might have already done called him and told him this kid up on the tent. I don't know what happened, but the way he was walking, somebody done told him something. The way he was going, he went there intent to do what he wanted to do. He didn't go there to try to find peace. Like that brother said, my brother he didn't tell him, I don't want no trouble. Y'all stop playing game. Only people go for that is people that don't want to stand up for the truth. Y'all know he didn't went like that. These kids don't talk like that no more. They said they both were going, even his daddy on the interview or the news, his daddy was saying some stuff and the brother was there. Why y'all say y'all don't want him to testify in court, but y'all let him testify on news? I'm so sick of y'all. Y'all so fake. Come on. But he was good enough. It didn't torment his mind when he was on news. It didn't torment his mind when they did it intention. They didn't allow him to come intention. Y'all wake up. Why? The brother, the twin brother. And they know they could have used him, really make him give some time, because he already had the story down. I just held him in my arms. I just see my brother. They could have made him really, they could have used him. They couldn't use him. You know why they couldn't use him? Because the facts would have came out. You know why they couldn't use him? What DA wouldn't use the brother for the case? What DA wouldn't use? You know why they didn't use him? They was hiding something, and y'all can't see it. They didn't use the guy that was there. He might have been the brother that called him. So a real lawyer would have said, did you call your brother? He could have checked the phone. He could have checked the phone call. Somebody called him. Somebody might have texted him. They didn't go do that. That wasn't a good lawyer there. Somebody could have texted him, say it's this guy, son. If they really went and looked at the phone, it wasn't a good lawyer there. Because if they didn't call him, I promise somebody to text him. You see how he was walking? You see he was coming. He was alert by somebody because he wasn't there. He came there. Come on, somebody. Somebody told him something, but these evidence didn't come up. Y'all sleep. Y'all think he just out of ghost nowhere, know somebody on the tent ain't supposed to be there. Somebody called him. And they called him because they know he was big and bad enough to tell this kid, get from under the tent. Nobody else didn't tell him get it from under the tent. Even if they felt like he ain't supposed to be there, why did Austin have to tell him? Why nobody else didn't tell him? Think about it. They was already there. Why nobody else? If it was so bad a deal of him being under there, why nobody else didn't tell him?
You know what? The common sense, and I know you got a lot of street sense, but here's the thing. You don't even have to be a genius to understand what you're saying.
Common sense.
But people are refusing just because people are trying to appease the powers that be or impress probably white folk or whatever, you know.
I'm going to tell you what they're doing. That's not what they're doing. I'm going to tell you what they're doing. Mm-hmm. I don't care what kind of evidence. When your heart made up, just like people don't want the truth, it's nothing you can tell them. They can put evidence there. They still ain't going to see what we saying. You know why? They thinking we thinking like they thinking. They think we on this broadcast because it's a black boy on trial and he got 35 years and we trying to cover him up and justify it because he's black. They put in their mind, that's why we doing what we doing. You know why we doing what we doing? Because we got common sense to know it's more than what they put out there. We got common sense because we've been in the system. We got common sense. Can I talk about the law? I don't know how you want me to go with this. We got common sense. Something been done. Let me prove it to you. If you look at the whole trial, nowhere where his lawyer watched to cross-examine the witness for the system for the DA, the state witness. Nobody. He didn't cross-examine none of those people that's for the DA. He didn't try to question. He didn't come back. He just let it go smooth. Once there's so many things, and I don't got a lawyer, boy. The first thing I would attack. One kid say he touched. One kid say he grabbed him. How can you get two different stories? Then his brother said he was there. He saw him take the bag, grab the bag, but he never mentioned he saw he touch him or grab him. He just stopped that he grabbed his bag, and his brother, the Karmelo, killed him. Y'all got to think. Why did he stop at he grabbed the bag? You think he just grabbed the bag and didn't do nothing else? He wasn't even. He was smart enough not even say he touched him. Let's no one grab him. Let's no one put him in the head. He just said he grabbed his bag and he said he killed my brother. Listen, let me tell y'all something. Y'all got to stop playing. If he was for what's right, he's not going to get up there just like he wasn't going to make his brother look bad. Mm-hmm. What you think them other kids did? They only told you enough story to get him convicted. They only told you enough to deceive the people to where y'all saying, looking at all these witnesses, y'all can't think all the witness was his friend. Let me give you a good example. If I got 20 people staying in this house and somebody kills my brother in this house, all of us going to make sure we don't say nothing. And my brother was in the wrong. We all going to say the right stuff, get revenge from my brother. We're not going to say, we're not going to say that the boy knocked on the door and my brother shot him. We're going to say my brother was looking through the door. The guy, when he opened the door, he lynched at my brother. And that's why he shot him. You're
gonna tell the story in favor of your brother.
Of your brother. Same way, these my teammates. You think they're gonna go in there and say anything? Before they went to trial, they done sat down and talked to all these witnesses, so-called witnesses. And people like us can't see through the muddy water. You know why? Because they never been through the system. You know why we can relate to it? Because we saw the game they play in the courtroom. These jury, they don't know no better. They don't know how the system works. And so they don't know that
this new legal team that they gonna get this thing. He gonna get his appeal, and he's gonna get a new trial.
Let me say this. Sir.
Just because me looking at all this, it's just automatic, Bishop.
Let me say this, sir. Before we get there, the lawyer is a possibility because I've been in the system. They make deals with the DA. They say, hey, man, he know them people. That's why they use him, because he's familiar with them. They know he worked that county a lot. And I'm pretty sure he didn't have cases against this DA, and they done work together on some cases. I think a deal was made. I think he said, we got to get this kid because it's a national case. And if we don't convict this guy, it's going to cause problem and it's going to make us look bad. Let us get this. You can represent him. You can represent him, but don't represent him.
Can you tell the audience that actually goes on?
That goes on. It say, if you let us get this cat, I let you win 4 or 5 of them. I give you, but I can't. We can't let them slide. Please, don't work hard. Don't come and let me have this. This is too serious. The president done spoke on it. This is too serious. Don't let them get. It's national. We got to set example because
not only that,
a black kid kill another white kid, and they gonna think they can get away. We want to set example.
Not only that, Toby Shook, one of Karmelo's defense attorneys, worked at Collin County for 20 years as a prosecutor. He know the judge. He know Bill Worse. He know the other. He worked over there for 20 years before he left. He know them people. They probably got each other. They could call each other.
Let me tell you something. And I want people to say speculation, but let's say we looking at possibilities.
But it's just common sense.
A lot of y'all speculate. We're using common sense. Look at it. He didn't cross-examine none of the state witness. What's that? Even when they gave Karmelo the 35 years, he only brought his mama on. I've been through trial. They brought my school teacher. They brought my pastors. They brought my friend that knew me. They brought nobody that can say, they know most mother going to say, have mercy on my son. Them people, that's not going to move them. And let me say this here. And I hate to say this here because I'm for fair. In a way, I knock the lawyer. I got to tell you why I knock him. I got to tell you.
Tell us why you knocked the lawyer, Bishop.
It's no way he should not allow Karmelo not speak for himself. Karmelo don't have a record. He never done nothing. And Karmelo would have told the people how he felt. Nobody, we listen to everybody what we think. Nobody know his heart. We listen to what the DA say. We listen. He should allow that young man to speak. He wanted to speak, but they wouldn't allow. I talked to his daddy, and I told his daddy the day of, that night, we early in the morning, I said, whatever you do, please let him testify. Please do it for me. I was crying. I said, please. He said, well, the lawyer said, no, we can't. I said, forget that lawyer. I've been in the system. Y'all haven't. I know how it works. But they got to hear his heart. So we just can't knock those jury either. Come on. We know their heart already set up. But if it was a chance for them to change their heart, they would have to hear him. I don't care how evil a person is. If they see your heart, they won't look at your situation as bad as the way people try to put it out there. And that's why I'm saying this, because I saw this kid's heart. That's why I'm sitting here on this broadcast, because I saw his heart. You know how many people done said, Bishop, you crazy? Do you care about what could happen to you? Do you know my wife didn't want me on this broadcast? I don't care, man. And I love my family. I'm willing to die for my family. You know how many people say, hey, man, they going to think this about you. I don't care what they think about me. You know what hurts me in this situation? People done judge this young man without facts. They want to say he took a person's life, but why? Why is we here? Come on, y'all. This kid, look at his record. Look at him. Don't look at the pictures they made up. Look at him. Talk to him. You think that kid just got up and went to looking to hurt somebody? No, that's not the truth. And the reason why I don't accept what y'all doing is because y'all call this baby a murderer. He's not a murderer. He might have made a mistake, y'all. But you label him. He got to live with that. Well, look at the guy lost. We understand that. But if y'all was real Christian, Jesus would have forgave them. Y'all not real Christian. Christians don't get revenge. Christians don't say, I'm glad he got killed. Christians don't say, I'm glad he got 35 years. Jesus said, Father, forgive them for what they know, not what they do. Y'all not Christians. The Bible said, judge nothing before time. Y'all not Christian. Do you know the KKK kill in the name of Jesus? Do you know they use Jesus' name to brought us on a boat called Jesus? Do y'all know that? Do y'all know that information?
Let them know. Let them know, Bishop.
Prophets that preach in the name of Jesus, fake pastors that preach in the name of Jesus, because they use Jesus don't mean they Christian. Them wasn't no Christian people, because we had an opportunity to shake the nation. Brother Jeff Metcalf, you say you're a good Christian man. What church you go to? Do they teach y'all forgiveness? Do they teach y'all love? What church you go to? That's not a church. You're no different from the world. Eye for eye, tooth for tooth. But Jesus said if they hit you, turn the other cheek. Jesus said, love your neighbor. He said, love your enemies. That's what he tell. Pray for them. He tell us to pray. He tell us to bless our enemies. What's this? Jesus on the cross, when they killed him, they was on their way trying to kill him. He said, Father, forgive them. Y'all know what you could have done. And Jeff Metcalf, if you see this video, hear me, because I talked to you. I was there with you. You know, Pastor Eli, I was the same one that walked you to your car when you was at the press release. I was there with you. And when you said Dominique Alexander, yeah, I was there. When you said that they put you out, tell the people the truth. That's not how it happened. Tell them the truth, what really happened. You were sitting there with some dark shades on. You didn't say nothing to nobody. And the family was intimidated because if you would have came in there and said, I just want to make peace with this thing, then they might have said, okay, that's not what you did. You were standing there you go, just looking, and you didn't say nothing to nobody. So they asked him, they feel intimidated. And they said, can you ask him to leave? And the social media took it and they made a lie out of it. And they tried to make it look like Dominique Anderson just a black gangster. And he put this poor man out that lost his son. Tell the truth, Jeff. They told you to leave and you thought that was the reason. But if you came there and you would have said, hey, I'm here because I want to make peace in this situation. I don't want this to be a black and white thing. You didn't say nothing. Nobody knew what was on your mind. Nobody knew. So I walked you to the car. I said, I don't know why they told you to leave, but I even told it, but the family was scared. Tell them. Some people will walk up and they will shoot people. Some people will lose their mind. So they don't know. Let's tell the truth. Now y'all done took it and y'all trying to make these people look like they were so bad and they didn't have no compassion for this man. That's not what happened. Y'all lied on this family. Y'all lied and said they took money and they bought cars and houses. And I seen this black brother, he ate that and ran with it, but he never cleaned it up when he found out that it wasn't the truth. And the reason why y'all told these people they did that is because y'all didn't want nobody to farm them and where they can fight this case. They was running from place to place because people was threatening him. The man was trying to get a job. He was trying to get a job. He couldn't work because they was calling people. And they were saying, hey, this guy, if y'all let him work, we're going to do this. Y'all stop lying. Black people, wake up. What's wrong with y'all? Don't y'all know they've been manipulating us? Don't y'all know it's a lot of black young men in prison because the system done played game and lied and they done blind our mind and nobody act like they can't see. Do you know how many people I was in prison with didn't do what they say they done? Don't you know because they find you guilty don't make you guilty?
So you was there at the press conference and you actually walked Jeff Metcalf to his car.
I walked him out, man of God. I walked him and I felt compassion because I was a little confused. I walked him out. I was there. I walked him out and I said, it's going to be okay. But I don't like when people lie and make up stuff that's not true. I don't like that because you ain't got to lie. Tell the truth. And so now they trying to make this family look so bad, just like y'all said they bought them a Cadillac and a house. They lost their house. Y'all stop lying. And some of the people, I think they robbed them too because they had people saying, you need to pay for money to get this security. You need to pay for the dad and them, all they want is just a safe place and peace until they get past this stuff. They would listen to a lot of people, even when they went and got them a lawyer, and they were saying, get this lawyer. They didn't know, they never been in this situation. Why y'all trying to make these folks bad people? God see all that. God gonna deal with y'all. God see y'all liars.
So you saying that was not true, that the Anthony family was just spending all this GoFundMe money and just buying all these.
They couldn't even touch it. Listen to me. They haven't even touched him when they put the lie out. They couldn't even do nothing with it. You just can't take that money. But people that don't know no better, they'll spread this lie. They didn't even have access to the money like that. That's not how it's set up. But if you don't know, you'll believe anything because AI can put up a Cadillac that ain't there, a house that wasn't there. People didn't even know where they were. They had to move from hotel to place because they was getting threats. And them white people was not playing in Dallas. When them white guys get mad, they'll kill you. And so this is what I'm telling you. Please hear me. Please, 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 y'all. Nobody apologize. Even the people who say they right, they didn't even apologize. That's why I know this stuff is not real. They didn't come back and say, well, we was wrong. The Karmelo family, they didn't buy a house. They didn't do that. They just tried to brush it off. They didn't mention it because they didn't want to say we made a mistake. They didn't want to say we lied, because if you lie once, you got to keep on lying. And so these people had to suffer that. People stopped sending them money because they put the lie out. Black people, listen to me, please. And white people that is honest, please listen to me. Y'all support this family, please. I want to thank Boosie. I want to thank Cardi B. I want to thank Jasmine Crockett. I want to thank everybody, because a lot of pastors, leaders that have voice, none of them came out. The Muslim, none of them came out to support this family. We're not saying we don't care about a life being taken, but let's look at justice for real. Let's look at it. Let's be smarter than what we is, please. Please, please, I'm begging y'all. Can we please be smarter than what we is? Please, that's all I'm asking you. Can you at least give us a chance to find out what's really going on? We ain't on this show because this black kid is a black kid. If he did wrong, he deserves everything that coming to him. But it's an innocent kid that made a bad mistake, made a bad choice. That's all he did. Stop saying this kid a murder. That boy was shaking in court, man. My friend came out, he said, man, that baby was shaking. And listen, you know why it touched us? You know why the nation is upset? You know why black folks is upset? Because the white folks never really apologized for how they did us, man. How they raped our babies and killed them. How they raped our women and killed them. And the only thing they want to say, get over it. You can't get over everything. His mind, they look at how white done treated him. And maybe he was standing up for himself. Maybe he felt like the woman on the bus. I don't know. But it don't look right for a white kid to tell a black kid to get from under a tent and get in the rain. He didn't know he hurt him. He said he'll be all right. Think about it. Listen to the video. He said he'll be all right. And then he asked him, is he okay? He didn't listen. No gangster talk like that. Worried about he's okay. He didn't know. A murder don't just, he stuck him one time, they say. If you're a murderer, you keep on till you make sure he dead.
What you telling me, you're really revealing that the media spun this story all kind of which ways, because this is exclusive, everybody. I want y'all to pay attention to what our brother Bishop Eli said. He said that he actually walked Jeff Metcalf near his car, to his car, and was very cordial and was very mannerable and considerate towards Jeff Metcalf. But they did not tell this side of the story. They painted the story as if Jeff Metcalf was treated horribly by the family. Go ahead, Bishop.
I think that's me standing there in that black shirt. You didn't even know that. That guy standing, that's me. I think that's me right there.
On the other side of Jeff?
Yes. I think that's me.
Yeah, because I see your fingers. Okay, I see black fingers. I see what you're saying, yeah.
Yeah, that's me.
Okay.
I was there. I walked him to the car.
Wow.
And let me share something with y'all. Watch it, y'all. Let me share something with y'all. Please hear this, please. If Jeff would have came in that courtroom as a Christian, if he would have said, I'm hurt, I lost my son. I'm hurt that I'm not going to be able to be with my son anymore. And we hurt, I'm hurt. I heard that a young man lost his life. But if he would have said, you're alive, and I want to forgive you, young man, just like that black man when that police killed that young man in his apartment, and that Christian brother got up and hugged and said he don't want to see her get convicted another time.
Yeah.
He said, I forgive you. I just want to know you know Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
That's a real Christian. Maybe that would have touched that boy alive, then you'd have pointed him and called him this and that. Jeff, if you really was a Christian, you really want peace, you could have said, Satan ain't gonna win with my son. He's not gonna win with this Jake Snake guy that's racist. He's not gonna win with these black folks that's racist. That's saying that what the white kid or the white boy get, he shouldn't put his in. He's not gonna talk like that. He gonna say, Father, forgive them. We don't want blacks against black. Can y'all see what the devil's up to? The Bible says, divided house cannot stand. And I know some people gonna say, I ain't trying to get along with the white people. I ain't trying to get along with no people that don't fear God. Dark and light have nothing in common. But I am gonna say we had an opportunity to bring example to what a real Christian is. You know what they would have did, Jeff, for you? You keep going, you going against your true color came out. Let's be honest. Look what he said about the black people. Look, listen what he said. We on welfare. We on this. He said that. Look at the stuff he said. Christians don't talk like that. Even if the blacks said what they said, Bible said overcome evil with love. That's what we do. And as people, y'all want to say Dr. Omar Johnson is racist. Y'all lying. That man, let me tell y'all something about him. I don't know him, but I listen to him. He talks about facts that some of y'all gonna see. He not right about everything, but majority of things that he said, you cannot challenge him on it because he been in them shoes before. He knows. And y'all don't pay attention to it. Let's be honest. Y'all can play games all you want to. The stand-up law wasn't given for a black man. It wasn't designed for a black man. Y'all can say whatever y'all want to say. It was designed for a man that felt like, and I'm just being honest, if I'm out somewhere with my family, y'all know how blacks can get wild. Y'all know how we can get up in white guys' face. Come on, let's keep it real. I want to be able to use deadly force on him.
Well, Bishop, can you walk with me for 1 second?
Yes, sir.
But because we're going to take phone calls in a little bit too, if you're okay with that.
I'm okay with whatever.
Okay, I want you to see this, Bishop. Since this thing happened, people have been trying to say Karmelo was in violation when he bought a knife, right?
Okay.
After the situation happened, the police had to admit it was not illegal for him to have a 3.5-inch knife. It was not illegal.
Okay.
What they don't talk about, walk with me, everybody, is that Austin Metcalf was in several violations that day. And first of all, let's go through. Guess what I got in my possession? I have the Frisco ISD handbook. I got the Frisco ISD handbook. Now, I'm going to show you this right here first, Bishop. Let me see. So I don't know. I thought I could, okay. Upside. Do you see bullying up top, Bishop?
I'm saying.
Bullying, right there.
Okay, yeah, bullying is defined as a single significant act of a pattern of acts by one or more students, direct at another student that explore or imbalance of power or involve engage in written of a verbal expression. Oh my God. Expression through electronic means or physical conduct.
Or physical conduct, right?
Oh my God.
So if we keep reading, it says, has the effect or will have the effect of physically harming a student, right? Or damaging a student's property. He grabbed Karmelo's bag. Or placing a student in reasonable fear of harm to the student to the student's person or damage to the student's property. So this is just one violation that he did. This is the Frisco ISD handbook of where Cookendale Stadium fall up under. They fall up under this code of conduct. They keep talking about this pocket knife. No, let's talk about all of the violations that Austin had did throughout the course of this. Even before he put his hands on Austin, when he threatened Austin, because it's in the transcripts that he told Karmelo that if he don't move, he will beat his bitch ass. That's what he said.
No captivity.
Watch this. And he brought more than one person with him. And he bigger. And they said you can verbally word, even if you text it or whatever. Watch this here. Here's the problem with that. They didn't bring that up in the court.
They didn't bring none of this up in court.
How you can get this, but the lawyer didn't get it?
Exactly.
Why the lawyer didn't bring that in front of the jury? If they would have read that, I didn't even know that. If they would have read that, what they consider bullying, because people be bullying people and get away with it. A lot of people don't want to snitch. A lot of people don't want to tell it. And these kids, they got this law called don't snitch, don't rat. So they brought that out because people bully you all kind of ways. He didn't have to grab him. Watch this. He didn't have to put his hand on when he got in his face and stood over him. It's bullying. That's what people. Why we don't see that? Why we don't see it? Because we're not looking for the truth. We're not trying to go by the fact. You know what we're trying to do? Focus on one thing. He took his life. But why?
Not Bishop. Why? I want you to now tomorrow. I have a lot of codes that Austin broke. He violated a lot of codes, but we don't have time to go over them. I got a lot of them, Bishop. But I do want you to see this, Bishop. Watch this. So if we go to FriscoISD.org, their website, this is the Frisco ISD handbook. If I blow it up, you see that Frisco ISD handbook right there. You see that, Doc? You see that? Also, Frisco ISD code of conduct. So they had it on the website to where you could actually look at all of the violations that's prohibited for a student to make. Now watch this. Do you think they still got it up there? Look at this. Error. Failed to load. They took it off. Bishop. Let me go to Frisco ISD student code of conduct. Boom. They took it off.
Golly.
They ain't even got it up there no more.
Oh my God.
You see that? So.
Oh my God. All this been a setup. Let me tell you why.
Wait. God. Y'all ain't see that. Y'all. They didn't get a chance to see it. Here we go. Right there. It's not up there no more. Failed to load PDF document. That is when I click on Frisco ISD student handbook. Right? If I click on Frisco ISD student code of conduct, guess what it say? Failed to load. They don't got it up there no more. You see that? So the only reason why I was able to get a copy of it, right? The only way I was able to get a copy of it is because one of the sisters in the No Cap crew in the chat emailed it to me about a month ago. And before they took it off the site, they had it on the site where you could download it, but they done took it off.
Well, you're a bad boy.
And I got so many violations from Frisco ISD that Austin violated, putting his hands on somebody, trying to act as an authority figure when he's not an authority figure, and trying to remove somebody when he should have. And let me tell you something, Bishop. If let's just say, hypothetically, he wouldn't have put his hands on Karmelo and actually would have got a coach or authority figure. Guess what the coach would have said, and guess what the authority figure would have had to say to Karmelo? No, he's good. Listen, we can't move him because this is a public place. He can stay here. He can sit. He has the right to sit there. But they don't want to talk about all of the violations that Austin made. You
So watch
see.
it there. I'm gonna tell you why he would have said the coach.
Hold on, before you do that, let me do this. Guess what else is on the handbook?
Uh-oh.
Let me blow it up. What that say up top, Bishop? What that say right there up top?
Serious misbehavior. Me.
Above serious misbehavior.
Go down. I can't see it. Self-defense. That one.
No captivity.
They even got hold on, let me bring it back up so we can read it. Self-defense is the use of force against another to the degree a person reasonably believes is immediately necessary to protect himself or herself. Guess what the key word is? Immediate. Immediate. They believe he immediately believe is necessary to protect himself or herself. That thing happened. It happened they grabbed that boy and punched him and did whatever they did to him so fast, it was immediate.
Let me tell you something about the truth. See, you're
and that's on the Frisco ISD handbook that they hold on, Bishop. That's on the Frisco. Hold on, Bishop. That's on the Frisco ISD handbook. Guess what? That they deleted from the website. You see that? They deleted. Go ahead, Bishop. You can take over, Bishop. Go ahead.
Man, listen to me. Man, I appreciate you. Boy, say, whoever got this information, man, he said immediately, which means, you know why they put that in there? Because a lot of time, if you don't immediately defend yourself, it can turn out to be deadly for you. It can turn out to be any kind of way. They give people assets because they know what these kids do. And listen here, people say, well, it was raining. If they was fighting up there and tussling in the rain and slip and fall, he could have busted his head, anything. You don't know. Watch this. Y'all stop saying he used deadly force for a push. That ain't what he did. He was trying to protect himself. And somebody got killed in the process of it. That's why I don't like the judge, Joe Brown, how ignorant he is. You can't use deadly force. You know, the law is saying for people who use deadly force when they didn't have the right to stand up for themselves anyway. Mm-hmm. You can't use deadly force because somebody run their mouth. You can't use deadly force because somebody talked about you. You can't even use deadly force. I'm finna help you. If somebody get in your face, but if they touch you,
no captivity.
If they touch you, they can't tell you how to defend yourself. If you feel fear that he's gonna hurt you, if you feel that he can do bodily harm to you, and he must have feared, let me tell you why. Because he made sure he didn't stand up. He said, if I stand up, he might think I want some trouble. But hopefully I sit down, he won't put his hand on me. Mm-hmm. Maybe if I sat here and threaten and let him know don't touch me, he might believe me, he won't touch me. But if I get up, surely I'm going to cause a problem. How can he be the enforcer of the problem and he was sitting down?
Well, see, Bishop, the reason why I believe what you said earlier, that there had to be some type of collusion and foul play with Karmelo's lawyers and the prosecution, that information that I brought, that should have been lawyer 101. That should have been easy for them to.
And they are high profile. Let me tell y'all something. People, this is what we saying. And y'all ain't got to believe us. Y'all can play ignorant if you want to. Regardless how you look at it, Karmelo did not have a fair trial. This is what we said. We wasn't there under the tent, but we know it was foul play because certain video was not given. We know it's foul play because the lawyer didn't defend him like most lawyers. We know it was foul play because, watch this here. Think about it. Y'all put it in your head. Majority of the jury, if they would have asked them, if I was a judge, if I was a DA, me a lawyer, I would ask every jury to tell the truth. Did y'all hear about this case before we got here? He didn't ask none. If they did, they was not qualified to even judge him. Come on, somebody. If they would have said, did any of y'all have saw this case before? Did you know about it? Everybody and their mama knew about that case. Y'all stop playing. Why was it fair? It wasn't fair. I'm going to tell you why it wasn't fair. because it started out wrong. Listen, people, listen. Y'all trying to make it look like we saying for a life to be taken is okay. That's not what we saying. Don't lie on us. That's not what we saying. But what we saying, this kid didn't murder this kid. This young man didn't murder this young man. Stop saying he'll murder. He might have made a decision that put this young man in the situation that he in, Austin in, lost his life. But he didn't go intent. Not this young brother. Get to know him. He's not a fighter, y'all. Y'all start saying why they didn't fist fight. He didn't think it was that serious. He didn't think that Austin was gonna put his hand on it. He was hoping not. He wasn't looking for Austin to put his hand. Matter of fact, he tried to even scare him and warn him, "They man, don't touch me." He even showed that he felt like he had something. He was trying to warn him. Anybody looking for trouble don't warn you. Don't say, "Hey man, hey," or try to show Cypress some sign. Even Austin said, "You ain't got nothing in that bag. This Frisco. Ain't no gangsters out here." He might have said, "I'm the older gangster." What's this? Jeff, you've been on all these platforms. Y'all got to look at it. Y'all got to think. Now, this for the people. Look at, they got Jeff on all these platforms. Listen to everybody that interviewed him. None of them asked him, "You think your son why he didn't go get a coach?"
Mm.
None of them asked him that. They didn't ask him, "You don't think your son could have did something different?" They're not going to ask that. You know what they doing?
Mm-hmm.
They trying to paint a picture that here's a dad that is so sad. He lost a good son, but they never asked him, "You think that he could have did something different?" I want y'all to say that. Then I know you're sincere. I want y'all to, all of you that's interviewing the Jeff Metcalf, I want you to ask him, could we did something different? Then I want to ask you him, are you a Christian? Yes. What you think Jesus would have done? You think Jesus would have said, "Give him all the time he wants"? What do you think Jesus would have done? That's how you kill the fakeness. Then you ask him this. I'm just asking. Do you think he had the right to touch him, push him, or you think he should have went and got somebody? I want to hear the answer to that. Let me tell you why it's important. Y'all can't say it ain't important. You know why it's important? Because the only reason why we're here, because somebody say, "Don't touch me." I don't care what you say. I don't care how you talk. Just don't touch me. But if he did touch it with a soft touch or whatever, it was enough that made him fear for his life. You can't think for nobody. You can't tell him how to defend himself. And watch it here. Ask Jeff, do you think he intend to kill her? He didn't ask him that. Ask him, "Jeff, you're a Christian. You think that little boy intend to kill her?" Then
I wonder what he would say.
I wonder what he would say. Let's be honest. Do you think that little boy really intend to kill your son? Do you think your son did everything positive that he could? Y'all say he's a good kid to cause this situation not to occur. Do you think? Come on, let's be honest.
Well, Bishop, I want you to listen to Jeff Metcalf because I have a live stream on TikTok where Jeff Metcalf was talking, and he slipped up and almost said something. I want to see if you catch it.
Can I say this here? I hope I can find it. You know, when I talked to him, I'm gonna be honest. I'm a pastor. I did record him. Y'all ought to see how he talked for real.
Mm.
I never seen a Christian cuss like that. Y'all can play the real him. Because I didn't go and I didn't talk to him like I was on Karmelo's side or Austin's side. I was trying to find peace. You ought to see how he really sound. Oh my God. It's crazy.
I
It'll
want you
blow
to.
my mind for the way he sound on TV
Mm-hmm.
and the way he sound on that phone.
Well,
Even his lawyer told him, you need to stay off that phone. His lawyer said, you're going to mess the case up. He even told me, he said, hey, I can't talk to you because my lawyer said I can't say anything. But the real him, he said he's going to mess the case up.
wow.
They
He told you that.
Yes. He said, I can't talk because my lawyer told me I'll mess up the case. They got
I'm gonna tell you why the lawyer told him that. This gonna be one example that I'm about to show you and everybody that's watching. Watch this. I want to see if anybody can catch this. Watch this. This Jeff Metcalf on a TikTok live stream.
So rational and smart. If someone touches your arm, does that justify you stabbing them in the heart?
In a hostile situation where someone walks up to me,
answer the question, yes or no. Does it
I'm answering your
justify it?
question. That's not the situation.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. You walked up the whole
Dude,
totality of the situation.
He touched him.
Does that
justify? Okay, man, I'm done. Fuck off. Next person.
Man, you fuck off. Yeah, you disrespect.
Dude, why don't you go to fucking just somewhere where you belong?
The Real, do you have a question or comment today?
Yeah, Jeff Metcalf, you're a racist ass prick.
Fuck you, nigger fucking whore loving bitch.
Wow. Wow. That's him. See, I didn't lie. I didn't know you had that.
And that's not what.
Yeah, and I want to show you this right here too. Watch what he said. That's actually not the one I wanted to play. But
he said, hold on. Did he say, I can't use a word? Did he say nigga loving B?
Yeah, with the ER, nigger, yeah.
I know. I just don't. Godly.
Yeah. But I want you to catch this. Watch this.
Oh my God.
And that's not what happened. Let's stick to the truth. My son said, dude, I don't know exactly what was said. I wasn't.
Did y'all catch that? Hold on, watch this.
And that's not what happened. Let's stick to the truth. My son said, dude, I don't know exactly what was said.
He almost told on his son. Did you hear that, Bishop? He finna say his son said, dude, I'll make you. Watch this. But then he switched it up. That's why the lawyer told him to shut the hell up. Watch this.
And that's not what happened. And that's not what happened. Let's stick to the truth. My son said, dude, I don't know exactly what was said. I wasn't.
He did. So he said, I'll make you move. That's when you push.
No. Listen, I would have said.
What does Christian have to?
See how he just lied and said, no, that's what I would have said. No, you said your son
and that's not
said
what
that,
happened.
but you switched it up. Watch this.
And that's not what happened. Let's stick to the truth. My son said, dude, I don't know exactly what was said. I wasn't there.
He did. So he said, I'll make you move. That's when you push.
No. Can I say something?
I don't make.
Go ahead, Bishop.
Oh, you're a bad man. Cause I'm gonna tell you why I know you're a bad man. Everybody need to look at this. You're a bad man. I'm gonna tell you why. He told me the same thing. He said my lawyer got mad at me, and I didn't know you had all this. See, one thing about truth, it'll reveal himself. He said my lawyer told me I'm gonna mess up the case. Cause I kind of made him think that I really wasn't on nobody's side, but I wanted the truth. I tried to find peace in it. He said my lawyer told me I'm fucking up the case, and I can't say. That's why he was there at that meeting. He wasn't there to make peace. He was trying to justify and make sure nobody able to say the truth would come out. He was there for that reason. Y'all can, if y'all had common sense, but he playing on y'all sympathy. He playing on y'all. He wanted revenge for his son, and I understand that. But he wasn't there to get peace. He was trying to see what information was out there. He was trying to get up there and say, hey, you know what? My son didn't do this. My son didn't do that. He was trying to make sure that y'all didn't say anything that would contradict him getting revenge for his son. They sensed that. They saw that. They saw why he was there, because he didn't do it the right way. If he were there, he would have said, hey, can I just talk? Can I just tell him I'm here? For
not Bishop. What make it so bad?
What's the reason?
He caught himself, and the black woman that was on the live stream said, hold on, did you say your son said I'll make you move? And then he said, no, that's what I would say. He lied instantly. Watch it. He switched it up and said, no, that's what I would say. He lied. Watch this. Watch how fast he lied. Let's just make it. Let's let it play all the way to the end.
That's not what happened. And that's not what happened. Let's stick to the truth. My son said, dude, I'll make you. I don't know exactly what was said. I wasn't
Oh, he
there.
did. So he said, "I'll make you move." That's when you pushed.
No. Listen, I would have said.
What does Christian have to?
And
he switched it up from what his son really said to, that's what I would have said.
No, that's why he quick like he's smart. He can realize he don't say no. He really said I would have said because he knew that's what he said. So
that's
he
what his son said. Yeah,
I would have said, but he said my son said I'm a. You know that ain't no mistake. Y'all stop. But this is what I don't understand here. Please, I don't understand this here. Please, why this lawyer didn't get all this information y'all got? Come on, man.
Me and you could have got him off.
We could have got him out. Come on, man. Look at the evidence you got. It's proof. What they did, they didn't put that. They didn't tell the truth. Those kids lied for him. And the people don't see it. I'm gonna tell you what our people on the scene. We on the focus on he lost a life. It's more than that. We got that. We know an innocent. We know a kid. I'm not saying innocent. We know an innocent kid made a mistake. What's here? But we also know a life was taken. We understand that we don't want to see nobody lose. I don't care what color they is. You can't. There's no value on life. I'm gonna be honest.
Mm-hmm.
But watch this here. But the intent, the Bible said we have a high priest cannot be touched with our infirmity. But he look at the intent of a heart of a man. God look at your intent. He don't look at your mistakes. He look at your intent. Did he intend to go to school or go to a track and kill nobody? No. Did he intend to kill the map cat? No. Did he intend to start trouble that day? Did he intend to go to school that day and knowing that I'm finna call somebody to mess with me, one of the twin brothers? No. Did he intend, watch this here, to take a knife to school or a blade or a little pocket, whatever that thing was? Did he intend to go and kill somebody that day? Y'all got to stop. Be honest. If anybody say he intent to go there for trouble, you're not right. You're the brother accuser. You're not right. You're not honest. And them the people that I'm speaking to. You are the people. You're going to make us look like we bad. You're going to make us look like, one guy said, a murder is a murder. If it's a murder. But if it's not a murder, it's not a murder. Mm-hmm. Look up what a murder is. So stop saying this kid.
You've been in the penal system. You've went through the penal system. You've had a lot of experience with the legal procedures and legal system in prison. 15 years in prison. You know by now what true murder is. Is what Karmelo did true? It was that murder.
No, it wasn't a murder because it wasn't premeditated. It wasn't saying they tried to say he didn't go intent. He didn't know them boys would come messing with him. He didn't bring a knife to intent to go and kill somebody. That means he must have had it on him all the time, every time. And he wasn't doing it for the reason people try to make it look like it. But if he had it that day, he didn't have it before. He could have been using it. A lot of times they use to clean their cleats out. They use to put up. It could be many reasons. Color apple up. It could be many reasons, but Satan would make it look like he came there looking for trouble. We know that's not true. Regardless of why he got it with him.
If Karmelo, number one, was invited there, I'm just stating all the facts, and he was sitting on a Frisco ISD bench, and he was participating at the track meet. Austin was not participating at the track meet.
Ain't supposed to been there. Was suspended.
Okay, let's keep going. Also, Austin was the first one to say something to him. Hunter and Austin was the first one to say something to him. Austin also threatened, this came out in court, that he will beat his ASS, right? And he called him a BITCH. Austin did this. With all of this being said, and Karmelo never stood up. Was Karmelo the provoker or was Austin the provoker?
Let me say something. Listen to me, brother. Please. These people ain't going to do right. I don't care what we say. You know, if a person sitting down, you know that kid went up to that young man, Carmelo, and threatened to move him. Y'all stop playing. And people that's honest know it's more than what they are saying out there. Y'all know, and they trying to say because he was under the tent, he had the right to put his hand on him. This is what they saying. Regardless of what, even if he tried to kick his tail, he shouldn't have been on the tent. That's people that's not honest. He should have not put his hand on him. He should not been in a position to have authority to tell another kid what to do. All of them was wrong. Yes, he was setting on the tent, do not change the fact. It do not change moral law. It do not change common sense. Y'all stop saying that. That's why they keep saying he told them 15 times it wasn't on his tent. They are trying to justify Austin's behavior. They're trying to justify why Austin put his hand on this black kid. And that's what they're trying to do. And all of we're trying to say that if Austin would have went got a teacher or coach, and Austin had him put his own authority to put his hand on him, even if he touch or grab him, whatever he intent, this kid wouldn't have had an opportunity to be in this position. He would have never, if he would have never gotten in his space, he had to get up on him. You walking up on bleachers. If I see you walking up where I'm at going, I'm looking. I don't know why he gave him chance enough to even get up on him. Karmelo must have been scared for real. I wouldn't even allow you to come. As I saw you walking up, I would have stood up. He sat down until he got up over him. That means he don't really want no trouble. Like they said, he don't want no smoke. If he wants to smoke, it's nowhere he could have just sat there after they done had any kind of communication as you got to go. Then I'm telling you, man, come on, y'all. Y'all know he walked up there saying, y'all know he walked up there with some authority, with some gangster stuff. Come on. Come on. That's why I don't want to hear no white people. Let me say this. That's unfair. You ain't right. You doing that because he's a white guy. You saying it's not a race car. It is a race car because you're not doing it the right way. You're not being honest. So stop saying it ain't a white black thing. Yeah, it is. You trying to make black folks think that where you can justify Austin action. Austin was wrong. Karmelo made a bad decision. It's just the truth. The reason why I say he made a bad decision is because he allowed somebody that had no compassion, had put him in a situation that got him locked up. Like they say, played him off the streets. Watch this here. So here's the truth. Even if it was self-defense, I got to say this here. Even if it was self-defense, I hate that a life was taken. Just even in self-defense, I seen people out of self-defense, a life was taken. I still got compassion. But here's the problem I got with y'all. Y'all start trying to make this kid seem like he was a murderer and bad. I don't like that. Y'all wrong. And all those news people that's bringing Jeff McCap on and trying to play this video, this 911 call, and trying to make it people putting their mind, oh, I just imagine what he felt. I just imagine what it felt. Nobody want to hear somebody taking their last breath. But watch this here. If you call a rapist in your house raping your baby and you call 911 and you hear somebody trying to save him, take him his long breath, you know what you're going to say? You're going to say, yeah, I heard, but he deserved it. Come on, somebody. He touched a baby. That's what you're going to say. But I wouldn't even say that. I think God's grace and mercy for everybody. Most of y'all would have said, I don't care about he touched that baby. He deserved to die. I wish he had a choke. Some people think the same way about Austin. They feel like he put himself in that position. He touched that young man. He came in his space. He got in his face. He could have went and got a coach. He could have did
What do you think the most important message is? Should the most important message come from the kid that ended up going to trial for the charge or the kid that died?
I'm gonna tell you the most important of this message. I'm glad you asked. I'm gonna tell you the most important. The devil got slick. The devil done put us in a 22 catch. Let me tell you why. You got the whites over here want revenge. You got the blacks, see a young black man put in a situation where he could have fear for his life. And you got blacks that seeing, knowing that he didn't get a fair trial. Then you got the whites that don't care if he got a fair trial. They're not going to say maybe they should have put some black on there, at least one. They're not going to say they didn't have one. So the most important thing about this situation, let me tell you what it is. The most important is that we looked over the facts. And here's the facts.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't have a right to put his hand on him. He's a kid, and it's wrong to put another kid over authority to another kid. I don't care if it was a black kid telling a black kid to move. He wasn't going to do it. That's known a white kid. Let's get honest. And I'm saying, can I go back to 17-year-old? Can I transform myself?
Go ahead, Bishop.
Let me transform myself to 17. If I was Carmelo Anthony and Austin told me, hey, get from under the tent or I'm going to move you, I would say, now listen, white boy, you ain't going to touch me. Not you. That's for real. I would have said, nah, white boy, you ain't going to touch me. You ain't going to make me do nothing. Who you think you are, white boy? I would have said that. You know why I would have said that? Because I look at how white had treated blacks for so long. And through history, whites don't have no respect for blacks. They've been treating blacks bad. These are thought would have been in my mind. Why? Because I'm a young black man in America. And I can be at a store and I can call the police that this white man trying to rob me. When the police pull over and see both of us standing, they'll go to the black and handcuff him and ask him what happened. Y'all play too much. And just the white man done rob. I call the police. Y'all play too much. That happened in so many cases. You know why? Because they have labeled black males as no good in America. And yes, I don't give a black man no excuse. I ain't one of those person. Black kill more black than anybody I've seen in America. I'm just gonna be honest.
Mm-hmm.
But we don't judge every black man as a thug because they in a situation. The worst thing I can say about this case is when your own people don't even give you a chance. That guy that over the sports, I'm so sick of him. What's his name? Smith. Say he don't deserve. Brother, sit down. You don't know what you're talking. You never been through the. You don't know
Stephen A. Smith.
Man, set your crazy self down. This pal, sit down. Bring me on your case. Let me talk to you. Sit down. You ain't making no sense. You going off of knowledge that you hear on news. But you never been in a shoe. You ain't in that young. He's 17. He can't make the decision of a grown man. His pride and ego is in the way. And you got a white kid telling him to get in the rain. What y'all say? Why he just didn't get up and leave? Show me the average black kid would get up in the rain and leave. Even if his parents tell him, don't get in no trouble. Show me one. If it is, he must can't think for himself.
Not only that, especially when I'm not even sitting up under your tent. Like, cause it came out that Karmelo wasn't even sitting up under the tent. He was on the back end of the tent outside. He was just outside the tent. He wasn't even sitting up under the tent. How you gonna tell me to move from near the tent?
Well, even where it go, here's what they doing, man of God. This is what they using. They using it as a tent to justify Austin's behavior. They're saying that he shouldn't have been on the tent. That don't change. Watch this here. The fact he could have did it another way. That don't change the fact no student have the right to forcefully or try to put another kid to make him move. It don't make no difference. They keep saying he was unintent. He told them 15 times. Can y'all see what they done did? Can y'all see what they done played with y'all mind? And some of you brothers that's ignorant, it could be you. That could be your son. And you didn't even weigh out the matter. And that other guy with the beard, I seen his crazy self that got America flag behind him. He just an Uncle Tom dude.
I think you talking about Officer Tatum.
But whatever that dude is, let me tell you something about that guy. Let me tell you something about that guy. Y'all got to watch this guy here. He the one that spread the lie about the family buying this. But he you know he's not honest because he didn't apologize. He didn't come back and say, yeah, we find out that's a lie. You know why he ain't going to do it? It's because he's not right. Anybody, the Bible said a double-minded man.
You know, other people are still spreading that lie, though. They still spreading it.
You know what? They're not going to clean it up. I'm going to tell you why they're not going to clean it up. Because if they clean it up, watch it here.
But Bishop, before you do that, how when the HELL they had all this money when Karmelo just had to file what is it called when you tell the courts that you don't have enough money for a lawyer? I forgot what it's called.
I thought it called something else because when I was in prison.
Well, I'm saying I forgot what it's called. Y'all tell me in the chat. Karmelo had to call, was it indigent?
Okay.
He had to file indigency or indigent.
Well, let me say this here.
Right. That mean that he's telling the penal system and the courts that he don't have enough money for a lawyer, and that's when Gary Williams and the Dream Team 2.0 found out that. I mean, that's when they jumped on board and actually took his case pro bono. The Dream Team, 6 lawyers. Well, if the Anthony family had all this money, why would Karmelo file indigent? Meaning that he don't got no money for a lawyer. That's stupid. Just use your damn head. Use your head.
Let me tell you something, brother. Please. There's nothing right about this case from the start. These celebrities, these Carly B's ain't gonna risk their career. These people, she said indigent.
Indigent. I said indigent. Indigent. Yeah, indigent.
Real smart. She educated.
Shout out to my sister Keisha.
Yeah, she gonna do her homework.
Yeah.
She ain't no joke. I love. She don't even know I love her anyway. When I looked up and see who she was, I said they knocking this sister, but this sister smart. She's not no dummy. She's not no somebody just coming around the corner. Watch her. And let me share something with you. People, let's do some investigation. All we saying, let me tell y'all something. All you black people that standing up for this young man, you're not wrong. Don't let nobody manipulate you and say you're doing it because of black and skin. Don't let them do that. You got some people that is going to be pro-black, but majority of y'all know better. That's why you know it's something wrong. The majority of y'all know how the system works. Y'all remember when them 5 boys that was in New York, they put in prison for something they didn't do, and they all plead guilty. Some of them lied on themselves. Do y'all remember that thing they said? Trump is the one that said have them locked up. Happened in New York, and they locked them all up. And some of them got there, they got raped. Some of them got turned out. They went to prison. They went through a lot. And come to find out, the police beat them up and made them, scared them, and said, if you don't do this. And this is a sad story. And some of them brother got out, their life never been the same. And people said, if you didn't
Central Park 5.
Yes. If you didn't do it, why did you admit it? Let me come close to the camera. Let me tell y'all something, and this is what hurt me. If you never been in prison, if you don't know the system, how so many black brothers that been put in prison because of the lies and the scheme, and y'all going off what social media say, you never been in the system. You know why it hurt in person? You never been there. Just imagine all those brothers were down there and they know they was not guilty, but they lied on themselves. You know why they lied? Because the system scared them, twisted up on them, and made them. They play these games when they want you. Look at the movie. The officers that said we got to get somebody for this. It's a white girl. We got to get somebody. We can't just let this go. We got to blame somebody. Listen, with Camilla, we're in the same situation again, and the blacks ain't learned from them. Why y'all think they can't set this boy up? Why y'all think that they can play games with the witness? Why y'all think that the lawyer couldn't make a deal? Why y'all still lying? Why y'all think that they was fair? They been fair the whole. They never was fair when they didn't have a black jury on there. It never was a fair game. That's why we crying out, please, all of y'all that standing up for this kid, we're not standing up for a life being taken. We know something ain't right about this case. We know he didn't get justice. That's all we saying. Come on, y'all. Y'all know, y'all can see the truth. And all you black people that's come against, if you don't know what you're talking about, can you just shut up, please? Can you just be quiet? Because I know God going to let some more truth come out. Then you can't come back and you going to try to apologize. You can't even apologize. Some of y'all won't even apologize.
Could y'all just shut up? Could you just shut up? I'm repeating what the bishop said. For all of y'all who are black coons and house ninjas and don't know what the hell you're talking about, could you just shut up? Go ahead, Bishop.
Yeah, just be quiet. Because this baby, listen to me, this young man, y'all don't know him. Y'all haven't even talked to him. You going off what people said about him. And the only reason why he didn't stand up and say nothing in court, because they told him not to. His lawyer tricked him. He thought his lawyer, what he was saying, his lawyer was behind him and was going to help him. And I am mad at his daddy. I'm telling y'all, I told his daddy myself, and he know I'm mad at him. I said, let your baby say something for himself, please. He didn't listen to me, y'all. I talked to him, and he know I'm not lying. I said, if you don't let him testify and you don't let him say nothing, they're going to give him a bunch of time. I've been in the system before. He said, no, let me talk to him. I said, he didn't even answer his phone. I texted him and everything. He didn't answer the phone. I said, you got to let him testify. Can I tell you why, y'all? He should have. Because if you listen to the video of the police, he was crying. And people say, oh, he was faking. He wasn't faking. He said he put his hand on me. Listen what he kept saying. So in his mind, he felt like he was defending himself. The law said knowing an intention. His intention was not to kill. His intention was he felt like he could protect himself. And y'all not even honest. And y'all can say that y'all good Christian people. Y'all can say that y'all this, but y'all wasn't even honest yourself. That's all we saying. We're weighing out the facts. This kid didn't go to school looking for trouble. So if he didn't go to school looking for trouble, y'all can agree with that. Something went wrong under that tent. And I promise you, if he was sitting down, he couldn't have been the one that initiated the problem. He couldn't have been the one. If he was sitting down, think, people, please think, y'all. Let's use common sense, please. If he was looking for trouble, when Austin was walking up towards him, why he didn't get up since he started? Why would a troublemaker sit down and give his ops a chance to get the best of him? Y'all think with common sense. If he was starting a problem, sitting down, that means he just running his mouth.
So Bishop, is you saying all they got to do is just think just a little bit and that's it? Just use a little bit of their brain and it'll start making sense.
That's a little, you know what? But they're not trying to use it. I'm going to tell you why they're not trying to use it. You have the house Negroes. You always have a house Negro in the field. House Negro will sell his mama out, his people out. House Negro trying to please the people that he think he need. Let me tell you about a field Negro.
Go ahead.
A field Negro is like Cardi B. The Boosie. Y'all play too much. 50 Cent.
There you
T.I.
go.
Not no fake Charles White. Charles White is fake. Don't listen to him. He trying to make a name for himself. But he said that he's gonna give 75,000 to the family. He mad at the daddy. He wasn't giving him a dime. That's to make himself look good. He'll say anything. Not him. Don't credit his
Hashtag cancel Charles and White. Yeah.
Counsel Charles White. He'll sell his people out for anything. It's about money with him.
Yeah, cancel him. Yeah.
But all those other people who
He
done
done.
they can help this brother, you're not doing it to be seen. Y'all already famous. You don't need to look good. You done made it to the top. You doing it because you got compassion for a family that it could have been you. Carter B and Jasmine Crockett, y'all can say whatever y'all want to say about Jasmine Crockett. A lot of y'all ain't gonna like her. I respect her so much. I'm gonna tell you why. Because she took a bullet for all of us. And you got some people ain't gonna support her. You got some black folks coming against her because she a lawyer and she know common sense something ain't right about this situation. And you might don't agree with her everything she said, but she was bold enough to risk everything she striving to be. Those people I respect that lay their life down for somebody else. I respect you. And Boosie, please be careful. When they saying you get it once a month, they might try to come after you and lock you up, man. Some of you rappers, y'all be careful. I'm just being honest. Use wisdom. Sometimes you can give money without telling them you gave them. The Bible said when you do something, do it in secret anyhow. Sometimes you can't let your left hand know what your right hand know. But some of you can make statements. I respect you rappers more than these pastors. Only one pastor that was mega that's known is Freddie Haynes. He the only one out of doubt that said something on this case. I ain't seen nobody in the pastor at the Potter House. He meant a little something, and they try to condemn him. All of y'all sitting back in the woods, and you know something ain't right about this case. Some of you Muslims, you talking about your Nation Islam. Where Farrakhan at? Come on, somebody. Where Nation Islam? Where y'all at? Come on, somebody.
Bishop.
Where y'all at?
Before we take phone calls, we're about to take phone calls. But
take phone calls.
I got one more question for you, Bishop. Just with your experience in all this in the legal system. Is it strange to you, Bishop, that being that this was a murder case, we ain't seen not one interrogation video with Karmelo Anthony in the room at the police station? We ain't seen not one interrogation video, not one.
Hey, stop that. Let me tell you something. They didn't even give him a plea deal. They used to give you a plea deal.
No Cap-tivity.
What's up? It was set from day one. They wasn't trying to hear nothing. Even if they felt like it was manslaughter, they wouldn't do. You know why they didn't give them a plea deal? They already had their mind made up what they're going to do. Can I prove it to you?
Go ahead.
Never in history, nobody got found guilty this fast on a national case like this. And the next day, they put them on the change. Somebody got some authority. One thing I can say about white people, they stick together. Y'all can say whatever you want.
I've been saying that.
Y'all can say whatever. You can't get mad at them. It's us no good blind niggeros that don't stick together. Listen, black people, listen. We already been taught. We see our kids black killing black. You know why they don't think positive? They kill each other because the parent black folks that's grown or older, you ain't teaching your kids something. When they see that we don't stand up for each other, when they see we ain't down together, that's why they don't respect their own self, because we don't even come together. Listen, one thing you can't knock the white man, no other race, every race stick together, except us. I gotta tell the truth. And y'all can get mad at me. But when it's something was right, we should stand for this. I'm gonna tell you right why. We know a life was taken, but we know injustice has been done. That's what we asking y'all to stand up for. We're not telling you to say forget that white kid. No, that's wrong. I'm hurt because it could have been my child. I'll be like Jeff. I'll be doing anything it takes to try to get revenge. But with the heart that I have, as the heart I got now, say if I was in that shoe, I would ask God to put in my heart to forgive that kid for real. Put it in my heart, even though it hurt me. God, you got power to do all things. Put it in my heart that I can go in this and show the world. I ain't doing it for me, I'm doing it for Jesus. And watch this here. Jeff, you still got an opportunity to show the Christian road. You can't do it. When it ain't in you, you can fake it and play it off all you want to. But he trying to say, because people went against his son, that will change his heart. Y'all stop lying. What's in a man come out of man. People don't use nigga because it ain't in them. When a white man call you a nigga, he's not saying it because at that moment it's in him. Nothing can come out of you that ain't in you.
That's right.
Tell somebody. You that push the right button to make it come out. It's been in you. Y'all stop playing. When a white man call you a nigga, you know what he's saying to you? He's speaking the most hateful word that he can say to you. Because he know they use the nigger word to enslave our people. They use the nigger word to rape our daughters and kill our babies. They use the nigger word when they hung black young men and women. They use the nigger word. And that word is a word that they know that scar a black man. That's why black get mad when you call them a nigger. Because they scar mentally done hit. That's why Karmelo didn't move. Because that scar is there. It's the same way blacks get mad when they call you nigger. Sometimes you say, why you hit that white man? He just called you a nigger. Why you? That's believe you could have walked away. He just called you a nigger. He didn't touch you. But somebody called you a nigger, most of y'all ready to put your hands on them. Because that's your belief system. But you're going to tell this kid, he just grab you and touch you. Why you stick him? Can I tell you? He didn't stick him because he was trying to kill him. If he stuck him, they could have wrestled and stuck himself. We don't know.
There you go. Hey.
I gotta watch it. You gonna know the fact.
Everything on the table now.
Because you gotta remember, he could be trying to wrestle him, and you own over him. You gotta remember, you over him. It could have went that way. It was meant. And I'm gonna say this before they answer questions. I'm gonna say y'all.
And you know what? What you just said. Y'all stay tuned. We're gonna go over what Bishop just said as far as the wrestling and how the knife could have penetrated as far as it did. We're gonna go over that tomorrow.
Hold on, I got something to say right here. This gonna touch you. This real. This for the Karmelo family. I asked God, why this young man in this situation? I asked God this question. Why did it make nation? God said in my spirit, God is trying to get Karmelo family attention. He wouldn't be in this situation. Somebody in that house, God trying to reach her. God don't allow us. It might draw them closer to God. I asked God, why did Austin had to die? Why God? You could have stopped it. God said, y'all don't see what I see. I know it's man's heart. And the scripture came to my mind. I just got to be honest. You live by the sword, you die by the sword. Whatever man sow, he reap. Somewhere, God don't just allow stuff to happen like this. That ain't the first time he done bullied somebody. That ain't the first time he done did something wrong. If anybody can tell the truth, he done did something. And sometimes God allow things. God just don't let things happen. That's one thing I learned. If he lost his life, it had to be something that we don't know, y'all. God don't let it. The Bible said all things work together for the good of those that love God and call him to his purpose. It's a purpose that young man lost his life. And we can't see it, and I hate that he lost his life, but it's a reason. And I hate it. But I can't go against God's will. Somewhere, God saw what we didn't see. And maybe he's trying to reach that family for real. Y'all got to look at it. The mama and daddy was not together. Y'all got to look at it. Y'all saying this famine was not together, the Karmelo famine, and come to find out it was this Caucasian famine. And that don't make no bad because you got a single parent. That don't make your house bad. But I promise you, two parent, to me, this is my opinion, two better than one. So
That's right.
somewhere in the family, there was some off balance somewhere.
Right.
And y'all can see it by the daddy's behavior. If your daddy brought
Most
a
definitely.
nigga out in his mouth, I'm pretty sure his son heard it. Y'all know how many whites
We
gonna
think
hate
that's his first time him
his first
saying
time.
the N word on what we just heard.
Now watch this here. Not only they ain't gonna put them up on that. I'm gonna show you why these people ain't right. They ain't gonna take that recording that you got. They ain't gonna bring it on these big NCBN shows, and they're not gonna play that.
No.
They're not gonna say, "Did you use a nigga word? Did you call?" And that's what they're not gonna do that. They ain't gonna do that. You know why? Because they not right. I stand up for what's right.
And the
They're
truth.
not gonna do that. And the truth, they're not gonna do that. You know what they're gonna do? They're gonna take what we said and try to twist it and make it look like we said it's okay that this young man lost his life. They're gonna twist it up. And
Absolutely.
they're gonna find them an Uncle Tom House Negro that's gonna agree with them. Guess what? Guess who they put on their news? They'll use a black, but they'll use an Uncle Tom. They'll bring the house Negro in
Yeah.
there.
Black coons and
They'll
house
use
ninjas.
somebody that's gonna agree he black, but it's all manipulation. It's all deception.
How damaging are those black coons and house ninjas to our community? Bishop?
They ain't damaged. You know what? You know why they ain't damaged?
Mm-hmm.
Because it is just show us everybody that's your color ain't your brother. Let me say it one more time. Everybody that's your color ain't your brother. Jesus said, "Who is my brother and sister? Those that do the will of my Father." Some brothers speak for himself. He don't speak for the people. You know how many black people like them that sift God's people? You know how many people prophet lie to people and say God said something just to get money? You know how many fake preachers that preach for money and not preaching for the soul? They want to go. You know how many black people, I'm talking about black men, that stand up and use the people for their own self. I'm not surprised. You know how many black men can't think for himself? The white man been thinking for him for all this time. Do you know how many people like that? Do you know how many people gonna come against me because I tell the truth? You know how many people come against Freddie Haynes because he tell the truth? You know how many people came against Martin Luther King and Malcolm X because they stood up for their people and because you tell them what's right? But if we just say, hey, we gonna accept it. If we just say we gonna pray till Jesus get back, we just gonna set back. Y'all play too much. And I say this, I'm not surprised. It don't hurt us. I'm gonna tell you why it don't hurt us. Because all whites don't agree with this situation. You got some good white people who standing up more than
and I've been saying that, you know.
And I've seen that, and I thank them for that.
And we think all of the white and all of the non-black and white that have been actually on the right side of this and been standing up for Karmelo and want justice and a fair trial. I agree with you.
And I see a lot of whites. Some of them said, "Hold up, I don't like the kid that got killed. I understand. But I don't think this kid just went out and it don't add up. Let's be real. Let's look at, some people can look at the video. You can look at the walking up the stairs. You can look at, regardless of what, them walking up on him, it was enough to make us feel that his life was in threat. Let me tell y'all why. Because everybody don't have a belief system to let your enemy get close to you and get the ups on you. Some people fear if you don't move fast, they're gonna get you. Even in what you put out, to act quickly. Some people think that if I don't move quick enough, I'm not gonna have enough time enough to defend myself. Here's the problem of the whole situation with everybody, the whole world. Let's be honest. Black, white, it don't make no difference. Y'all know that boy didn't intend to kill that child.
That's right.
Let's be real. Come on.
Let's just be real. Can we just be real?
That's all we ask. We're not saying forget the young man. All we say, let's be honest. Y'all know that baby didn't intend to kill him.
Bro, I done heard people say he deserved 99 years. That what he. Come on,
Bishop. He deserved 99 years if he intent.
Right.
If he went up in their house and raped and killed somebody, that's intent. Y'all
people
saying,
don't know what the hell they be talking about.
No. I'm gonna tell you what they is. I'm gonna tell you what this is a wicked generation. I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. Y'all can say whatever y'all want to say, and I'm gonna say that people gonna get mad at me. I've seen a lot of people kill people. White folks can be some of the evilest people in the world, man. You see more white people walking up in the school shooting innocent kids. Some of these most hateful crime, majority of white folks done it. And that's the truth. That might get mad. I said majority, not all of them. Look at all the killings. Look at majority of killing going in these schools. Look who done it. Let's be honest. That's been taught in some of these people's nature. That's the truth. Not all of them. But watch it here. I'm going to be honest. You got some crazy blacks running around killing each other. You don't see whites shooting up, drive by to each other house. You don't see that, but you see black on black.
Speak on it.
That's a behavior. That's what they've been taught. It don't bother a white man to walk up and shoot innocent kids. Show me what a black done it. Show me.
And you know what? I'm so happy that you're staying true and you're speaking balance into this conversation, Bishop Eli.
And you know what? I'm just saying, let's tell the truth. So somewhere in a Caucasian nature, they've been taught wrong. But not all white people. Not all black people do drive-by.
I think she talking about the white boy that shot and killed the CEO of that insurance company right outside that building.
Listen.
They trying to get him off. They trying to get him off as we speak.
Watch this. Y'all might get mad at me, but y'all love me because I'm real. And y'all can't. And my white friends will tell you, Bishop, good guy. He's a good guy. I just tell the truth. Most Caucasian people, watch this, that come against Karmelo without right justice. The Bible says you hate a brother without a cause, you're a murder. They are murder. The Bible says you hate a brother without a cause, you're a murder. That's a murder. And y'all say y'all stand on your butt. Let me tell y'all something. And Caucasian, real Caucasian people can tell the truth. Y'all can say that happened years ago. But some scars can affect a generation and can affect a nation. I don't care how many years ago it was. Some scars you can never erase.
And you know, I'm going to reiterate what our sister Lakeisha had brought up. I think the guy she's talking about, he assassinated the CEO of I think the company is named United Health Insurance. United Health is if not the largest insurance company in America or in the world, probably the second or the first. But yeah, the CEO. You guys remember the CEO of United Health was killed by the white boy outside of I think I want to say the headquarters or whatever. White people en masse have defended this white guy and have been trying to get him free and have been giving money towards the cause and all of that. So, but they try to make us feel guilty for supporting a kid who actually is who actually is innocent of murder, and by the name of Karmelo Anthony.
Can I say this here? Listen, black people, listen to me. white people that's for justice, Spanish people, all people. If y'all gave $1, $2 to this family, it would help. If 1,000,000 people gave $2, that's 2 million. What the problem is, we got to do something. Why? It's because we know it's injustice. It could be your child. It could be your son. And all I'm saying to y'all, listen to me. All I'm saying, I'm making it simple. All I'm saying, I didn't want to be put in this position. Can I be real with you, man of God? Because I live a life to love everybody. I have white friends that help me more than black ever did to me, all add up together. Good white people, and I love them, and nobody can take our relationship away. I didn't want to be put in this position to say this. I didn't want to say all this. I didn't want to do that. I'm going to tell you why. Because I don't want to lose nobody. But I had to say something because it ain't about me. I saw where you got blacks. If I didn't know this kid, I wouldn't be saying this. I'd be just like everybody else, maybe. But because I know him, that's why I'm saying what I say. I know y'all don't know what I know. And I see all these people that come on. And when I see all these people on news, these white news, this white lady, I don't know who she is. I can see her and all these people that saying he killed the guy. He murdered the guy. He's the murderer. And I hear these people saying that, and I'm saying, she don't even know this kid. Look how she talking. Look how he's talking. When you know that this kid didn't intend to hurt this man, it makes you say, oh Lord, what can I do? What can I say? What if I would talk to her and say, ma'am, can I talk to you, please? Before you judge this, I know that he took the we looking at life that was taken. I know everybody hurt, but he's not a murderer. Don't say that. It could have been an accident. It could have been he stuck his. We don't know. We don't know. We wasn't under there. And I would have said, ma'am, even I be guessing and saying that he stuck him in. And he even let's no murder, kill him. What if he stuck himself? What if he wrestled? And they said, well, what if that happened? What if it's the truth? But one thing we do know, we don't know how the stuff went down. But we do know he didn't murder him. That's what we saying. We
Absolutely.
do know. No Cap-tivity. Y'all can fight and argue. Y'all can say whatever y'all say. That's why these folks is on these broadcasts. That's why some of these that guy named Tater, he's saying these guys trying to get YouTube interview. No, they not. They got everybody. Some people hurt by this.
That's right.
Some people realize that this is real. This is serious.
Yeah.
Some people thinking about all the things.
Well, here's the thing. They try to call us grifters or whatever. Everybody ain't Charleston white. We're not Charleston white.
Everybody ain't Charleston white.
Everybody ain't Charleston white. Hold on, Bishop. And actually, Charleston White is one of them black coons and house ninjas. Them the real grifters. Them the real.
But he didn't hide it. He told him. He tell people. One thing about Charleston White, y'all can't knock him. He tell these dummies. He tell them, I'm doing it for this, and y'all still make him famous. Look what's it? What's it? And he's smart. What's it? Let me say this here. Let me say this here to everybody. And I want to take some phone calls bad.
We're about to take some in a second. I'm gonna read a couple of super chats and then we're gonna take phone call.
Okay, let me say this to y'all. The truth. All of you that interviewed Jeff Metcalf, y'all done find this young man guilty. Shouts out, listen to them people. White people, Caucasian people, don't let nobody come between us, please. Don't let the devil win. Jeff Metcalf, if you really a Christian, you want to convince me you're really a Christian, man, get off these shows talking nonsense. Tell the people that call you, I want to ask God to forgive me and forgive this guy. Then I can hear you. I can say you're a Christian. Anything else you're talking about, it's not right. One thing you can say about the Karmelo family, You never heard them talk crazy.
Mm.
You never heard them talking like, I hate white people. You never heard them say pigs or honky, whatever they call it. You never see them do that.
No captivity.
So you never see them because what's in you come out of. You never see them, and watch this. And when they cry, and when a mother cry for a child, I'm sorry how evil y'all is. Y'all talking about look at her sometimes. You even have no compassion. Regardless of what, that's her baby. And let's be honest. Look at the mother and the father of Jeff Metcalf family. Oh, I got y'all with that. Look at and they came together as a family and sat down. Y'all play too much. Have you seen it yet? Have you seen them come and sit down? There's something going on in that picture. Something going on in their house. Have y'all seen it? They just lost a child. Have y'all saw some? It has some hate, unforgiveness somewhere. Come on. They couldn't even fake it enough to walk in together. Y'all got to think. It's more than something going on in this family. Something going on. I just have enough knowledge to know it's more than what y'all think. And they use the Christian, I ain't even seen this pastor come out. Who was this pastor? Have y'all seen this pastor come out and talk up for him? Listen, you're a good church folk. Where the pastor at? Why the pastor didn't say these some good guys, church guys? Where they at? Your pastor wouldn't even come for you. Where's your pastor? If
That's
you're
a good point.
You're a good church goer. Where's your pastor? Come on, somebody. See, y'all got to stop like who is your God man that can vouch for you?
Right. I guess he feel like he don't need a pastor. He got the media. He got the whole news and the media on his side. So.
He got white people who want revenge on a black man.
Right.
He got them all. He got them all. Yeah. Then you got the black guys and women that want to kiss up to the master.
No captivity.
Well, Bishop.
The master. What I mean about that, people they think they need. Let me tell you something, man of God. You can't get around this. People know. Watch this. Let's be honest.
Mm-hmm.
They know under that tent didn't happen like they heard in the courtroom. They focus on one thing, is what they put in their mind, and it can't leave their mind. They know a life was taken, but they never investigated how and why. They think for themselves. Then they so stuck on he lost his life, but they never look at why he lost his life. They just know he lost his life, but why? You know how many people end up in situation because nobody never asked them why? They judge them by what they say they done, but they never ask them why. And I say this, it's always the intent that matters more than the situation. Let me say it one more time. It's more than important the intent. That's why the Bible said we have a high priest that's not touched by infirmity. But always look at the intent of the heart of a man. The intent is more important than anything. That's why they call him a murderer. And they try to put in your mind that he intent to kill Austin because he brought a knife to school.
That's why they corroborated damn near 20 kids to say that on the stand too, that he intent and he was the aggressor.
He aggressor. That's what they tricked him. They got him. Why is he the aggressor? Because he ain't belong on the tent. They told him that. They smart. They said, now, we're going to ask you, you know why he was aggressive? Did he have the right to be up on the tent? No. Did Austin tell him to leave? Yes. So he the aggressor. That's who the aggressor.
Bishop, this dream team of lawyers, this case is going to blow up in the prosecution face. It's going to be so much dirt come out, Bishop, I'm telling you.
But I want people to know this. about the system. Please hear me. I hope God can do anything, but he's not going to be able to get out as quick as we think it. I've been in the system. It might be a 2-year, 3-year process.
Yeah.
The only way he can get out, they get the appeal in front of a judge that can see it and willing to bring it on top of the other appeals.
Yeah.
And go ahead and look at the case.
Yeah, but he ain't gonna do no 35 years. He ain't gonna do no 17.
And nobody gonna touch him either.
That's,
Let me say it one more
speak
time.
on that. Speak on that before we take phone call.
Okay, and nobody gonna touch him. Let me tell y'all something. You can ask anybody that can look in this broadcast, anybody that been locked up with me before in Texas prison. I did 15 years, and majority every prison in Texas where blacks at. I'm just saying black know me, especially if they older, my age, and they were there when I was in prison. A lot of them still there. They already know if I spoke on don't touch them, they not even gonna look at them. That everybody saying he's gonna be this, and he's gonna nah, he ain't. Y'all know what you're talking about. One thing I can say, blacks is forced to stick together in prison. That's how we survive. I made rules and laws when I was in prison. They still stand by it. Even though I'm saving them a pastor, but I still got love and respect. And I done heard them guys, they done called me, they said, Bishop, if he hit the unit, any unit, we already got it spread. Information get quicker in prison than anything. And guess what they said? We already ready for whatever. We're not gonna let nobody hurt him or touch him. So we're not worrying about that. So all these little AI and games and thinking it's already understood. Who you think you is? Let me tell y'all something. I ain't think I'm nobody, but God gave me favor in the system. And let me tell you, I didn't think about it till now, man of God. I didn't think about it. I should wonder why I was able to run the prison like I did. I didn't understand why. I didn't understand why these guys love me so much to where they lay their life down for. I couldn't understand that. I never saw so many men. Man, look here, but also pulled me over. I was on Michael Unit, every black stop in the hallway. If they asked me to give everybody stop till they let me go where I'm going. Listen to me. God gave me so much favor. Now, I'm going to tell you something. I did a lot of ignorant stuff in prison. I'm just being honest because I was trying to impress another man. But watch this. God used it for favor. He knew that we were going to be here. He said all things work together for the good of those that love God and called according to the purpose. I did things that the average man never done before. I can get you out of the game. I don't care if you're a blood, crip, Medea warrior, bad boys. I don't care what you. I had that much respect. Let me tell y'all something. God gave me favor with the inmates like no other man. I don't know no other man can do what I've done. Watch this. But it ain't me. It's God. God will cause favor to fall on you because he knew we was going to be here. So when they said, if somebody going to touch him, that's funny to me. That's a joke to me. That's really funny to me. I almost want to laugh. That's funny. Because
for the thug.
That's suicide talk. So they talking about somebody going to touch him. Another black came and touch him. Let me say it one more time.
Yeah.
They're not even gonna let the blacks, if blacks jump on blacks can't even touch them. Let's known whites. Nobody can touch them. You know why? Because it'll make the black lose all the respect in the system. So they can't let nothing happen to them.
That's right.
If a white get credit for touching that black brother, it's gonna make the blacks look bad, and they're not gonna allow that to happen. They'll shut down everything, so ain't nobody gonna touch them. That'll be a mistake.
Yeah, and let's just be honest, man. Them white boys don't run shit in prison any damn way. They don't really
Don't say that, cause I don't want you saying that, cause I'm a pass on it. Let me be honest. Let me tell y'all.
I'm just my bad. That's freezing talking, y'all. That's just me talking. That's me talking.
Let me be honest. I'm gonna be honest. Y'all got to know what's going on in the system. And I'm gonna say this. I really don't want to talk, but I'm
talking about the inmate. Yeah.
And I'm gonna tell about inmate. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. They got 2 TVs in prison. 2 TVs. Let me put this over here.
Yeah.
These TVs in the prison, they got 1 TV for the Mexicans, and they got 1 for the blacks. When I was in prison, they didn't have a TV for the white. I gotta tell y'all the truth. So y'all talking about these white boys gonna do this?
Nah.
White guy is 50% black, 35% Mexican, 10% white, and 5% any other color. I don't remember seeing number a couple of Chinese in the whole time I was in prison for 50. I don't know. I don't think they break the law in America. Watch this. And so they don't have a right. They watch what the Mexican watch and they watch what the black watch. They don't have a voice in prison. So stop letting them tell y'all that. That's a lie. This ain't the movie. This ain't Hollywood where you see a white man run the prison. It ain't no prison like that. I don't know what movie where y'all doing that. Y'all might have been doing that in California somewhere, but in Texas prison, we haven't seen it. So stop saying the KKK what they gonna do to that boy. That'll be suicide to them.
Absolutely.
So that'll be a slaughter. So that's not gonna happen. And so all you people worrying about what's gonna happen to Karmelo, nothing's gonna happen to him. Now watch this.
None.
I believe God's gonna protect. But let me say this here. I'm not saying that in a bad way. I'm telling y'all they never been in prison. They don't have TVs for whites in prison. They only have it for the blacks and the Mexicans because they pretty much run the prison. So, and let me say this here, and I'm gonna say this where you can understand it. I mean no harm. I'm just telling you the truth. You can judge me for that. But if you never been in prison, ask anybody that been in prison. That's how it is. Now they might go get a third TV now. I don't know. But when I was in the system, only 2 races had the TV. They couldn't satisfy everybody. And so I say that to you to say this here. This ain't no Hollywood movie. And this kid gonna be okay. Some of you mothers that's worrying about this kid, he gonna be okay. Right now, he really famous in prison. I'm just telling you, right now.
I tried to tell him.
He really a star. I don't know what y'all going on. Man, they not finna. They gonna tell him immediately. Soon he walk on, little homie, we got you. Soon he walk on, little homie.
They probably done did more.
We got you.
Did what they don't understand. They probably done did more research, had time to do more research on Karmelo Anthony, what went on with Karmelo Anthony than the average person on the outside.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you what they gonna do. I'm gonna tell y'all something why they gonna stand up with them. Some ain't doing it because they righteous. They doing it for pride, their ego. And those blacks know if they get that win to hurt him, all the win they won through the year, they lost. That's a big win right there. And they ain't finna let that go down. That's
but Bishop.
In prison, if they let something happen to him, the blacks won't have no respect.
They won't have none. And
no race will respect them.
That's a fact. And that's serious.
Not let that go down. This ain't the streets.
Listen.
In prison, if they touch that kid, listen to me. The blacks know nobody gonna respect them, so they're not gonna let it go. They're not gonna let nobody touch it.
What Bishop?
It's still all the history in prison, so they're not gonna do it. That's funny to me.
Well, it's just a whole nother.
Put my name on it.
But Bishop, it's a whole nother rules and regulations on the inside.
Totally different.
It's just it's totally different. And what do you say about this, Bishop? This is the last thing before we take phone call. We're gonna read the super chats to take phone call. What do you say about these racist whites, racist non-blacks, and the black coons and house ninjas who have made these fake videos portraying Karmelo as a sissy in prison already and about to get raped and all that? What do you think? What do you say about all these black coons and these house ninjas making these videos?
I'm gonna tell you what it is. It's the blacks that doing it. They never been in prison. Them guys, they never been there. That's why they doing it. They watch movies.
That's a fact.
It's waiting for the thug.
The whites that doing it, they doing it out of hate. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They don't know. They gonna guard that young dude like it's their own son in prison. They gonna guard him with their life. If you really want to see the blacks act up, touch him. They let some stuff go. They let some stuff go by. They ain't gonna let that go by. That's not. It's already been spoken on. So all these people that do these videos is mockeries. let me say this here. Let me tell y'all something. I kind of get them a little prison story, just a little, if you don't mind.
Go ahead. I'm
And
finna
everybody
solo
get
your
mad
screen. I'm
now.
finna solo you. Go ahead.
Let me give y'all a little prison story. When I was in prison, the Mexicans and the blacks, when a white guy come in, they flip a coin for him, or they fight for him, or they bet on him when a white come in. So if y'all don't know, special white guys, you don't want to go to prison, please. You're in trouble. They decide who kid you gonna be. I saw this all the years I was in prison. So when a white guy come in, they decide who kid he gonna be, who he gonna ride with, who girlfriend he gonna be. Majority all whites, majority of them. Not a few of them, they try to go in, they little tough, they might bring in prison. The majority of white guys will tell you. And that's why a lot of them come out hating blacks, hating Spanish. And they decide what group, what race gonna get the white kid. That's how it was in prison. So I'm saying that to say this here. I should feel sorry for white guys. I ain't gonna lie. I fought for a lot of white guys, especially if they say they was Christian. And anybody will tell you, I feel sorry for white guys. So they ain't got the problem. Karmelo ain't in that situation, because you're gonna have a lot of people that stand up for him. The reason why I was right there with Caucasian is on a few of y'all in prison. So they got the advantage of y'all. And not only that, black people are strong people. That's the way that they nature strong. That's why they're good in sports. That's why they're good in boxing. They just I don't know what it is. God gave us a certain kind of strength. I'm just being honest. And so that's not to put nobody down, but blacks, that's why they are hated by a lot, because way God designed us. I can't even explain it. I can't explain it, So but I love everybody. That's the truth. If you've never been in prison, that's how it is. And so I didn't want to say that, but I
You
feel
gotta
sorry.
say it, Bishop. You gotta let them know the real.
White people, I ain't gonna lie. When I was in prison, I just feel sorry for a white guy. Oh Lord, I'd be like, oh Lord, what's gonna happen? Especially when I got saved, I said, oh Lord, who kid he gonna be? Who gonna rape him? Who gonna take his commissary? You white, you got to fight. You white, you want to ride with somebody, because they felt like white boys got money. So in prison, you're high. You the one going out. You talking about Karmelo Anthony? You the one gonna make me. That video is for you. Karmelo Anthony ain't in that situation. Stop laughing, man of God. You need to stop laughing. I'm telling the truth though. You gotta stop laughing. They ain't gonna take us serious. But I know it's funny. But it's the truth. Cause he know. So I'm telling you, it ain't Karmelo got the word about it. And Karmelo is in the same place. If you white, you the one go out and worry about riding with somebody. I'm telling you straight up, cause I ain't never seen a white guy that didn't go through getting checked. He had to go through the process. You a white guy, you in trouble. If even your own white people might try you. But the Mexican black, if you halfway look decent, oh Lord, you gonna have to show that you're a karate kid, because they coming after you. I'm telling you. So, oh Lord, maybe that's why they don't give white that much time either, because they know they can't make it in prison. And that's maybe why. So y'all gotta start judging some of these judges. Maybe they don't give white that much time because they know they can't make it down there. And so they having compassion on them. And that's maybe why. I didn't think about that. We got to get a little deeper. We can't give Johnny 50 years. He gonna be in trouble. We better give him 4 years. I know he gonna go through hell. The 4 years he in there, he's gonna go through some drama. They know that. So let's give him 3 years, hoping that he survive those 3 years. That's how it is. For all y'all that's making funny, I'm telling you the real story. that way.
You telling the real? It just
I'm snitching or whatever. I'm telling the truth what go on in prison. I feel sorry for white people in prison. I do. I feel sorry for white people in prison. I ain't gonna lie. I be crying for them. I be like, oh Lord. You know how many white guys I had to stand up for, and black folks they got mad because I got a heart. I know whites done did some bad to some black people, but I don't like how they make them rape them and take their commissary and slap them. And I can't do that. That's a human. I be hoping I don't see stuff like that. And so y'all talking about Karmelo, all you guys that drawing these little cartoons, y'all drawing the wrong cartoon. That's not the truth right there. That's not. If they draw the cartoon, draw the real cartoon. How AI show them how it really go. If you really want to let people know,
make the real cartoon.
Do the real cartoon.
Yeah.
Do the real AI. Come on, y'all need to tell them. Ask guy that done been there, and a white guy would testify. That's why you got a lot of guys with the Ku Klux Klan little stars and German thing on, cause they get in there and they end up hating blacks and mess. Well, somehow they I don't know, but they hate blacks because they know what they took them through. In prison, a lot of them blacks were trying to get revenge, and I'm just being honest. And they do them white guys bad. Oh Lord, I'd be like, woo. I'm glad I done got saved. Oh Lord, I be feeling sorry for them white guys. And don't have no money on your books. You finna be somebody kid. They find out you got money. Oh man, they gonna be ready to kill for you. They'll run up in you. I'm gonna tell you the truth. So while you mailing, I'm telling you the truth.
No, no, you tell that's what make it. Listen,
guy have to worry about them trying to run up in them. The average guy, you won't have to worry about that. I just didn't want to say it, but the average white guy, you might get revisited in a way that you don't want to get revisited. So watch it. Don't go to prison. Don't go to making jokes. Stay out of prison, because that's your worst nightmare.
You got to tell the truth, Bishop. You got to let them know.
I know most pastors ain't been in my situation. White guys, you got to stay out of prison, please.
Yeah, please.
Please.
Especially you little
especially
scrawny.
Right now. Hold on. Especially right now. Don't go to prison right now.
Yeah.
Hold on. I forgot about that. This is the wrong time to go to prison now.
Why is the wrong time, Bishop? Why is it the wrong time?
Oh, this is the wrong time to go to prison now. Oh, y'all playing. This is the wrong time to go to prison now. White guy, this is the wrong time right now. This situation that's going on now, them folks ain't got nothing to lose. They waiting to take it out on somebody. Please don't go to prison now.
Please don't.
Please. I'm telling you what them white guys saying in prison right now. That's wrong what they did to Karmelo Anthony. That's wrong. And they might not even mean it. Is I'm lying, man of God?
No, yeah.
The white guys saying this here.
Yeah.
Man, it's wrong when they did that black kid. And they sell, they might say, well, that nigga kills that. But on that penitentiary, they came, they not even gonna say it.
Yeah. It's a different world.
The whole time I was in prison, I never heard a white boy say nigga unless he was trying to get killed or behind the doors. He was locked up. I never heard it. I'm just telling you.
That will let you know a lot of these people that be making this stuff up out here, man, they don't know what they talking about, man.
That's what they talking about. Yeah. I'm telling you the prison life. I'm telling you for real. It ain't nothing like you been hearing. All this internet stuff, these people that never been locked up. Anybody that been locked up, they'll tell you, oh, that's not going to happen, man. I've been there. So, I love y'all.
Shout out to Bishop. It's about time to go ahead and take some phone calls. We're going to read a couple of super cows first. Shout out to my brother, Red Bull. He already been a sponsor of tonight, initial sponsor of tonight's show. To be a co-sponsor, initial sponsor have to be $25 or more. Shout out to Red Bull. We appreciate you, Red Bull.
Hey, hold up, wait. Do I see 5s, 10s, 20s in the place? No cap, appreciate. Cash out, suka check, suka stickers, memberships. PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget them cities. run it back again. Hey, hey, hey. Money talk, let it float.
Shout out to Red Bull.
I like that. I'm about to give my $20. You playing? I like that. I like give my $20. I like that. Hey,
Let's see. Shout out to Mimi White for the $5. She said, Frosted. Let me bring it up here. Frosted Mini Wheat said he tired of hearing Free Karmelo. He in the wrong bowl. Oh, I read that one already. Shout out to.
I got something to say to him. What did he say again? Let me tell you something. You say you tired of hearing Free Karmelo. Nobody's saying that, but he should be free. They say give him justice. So you
No, that wasn't her though. She was saying somebody named Frosted Mini Wheat was saying that.
Yeah, Frosted Mini Wheat. That's what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about. That's crazy. You tired of hearing it? You tired of hearing it because you don't know no better. You done heard all this knowledge, and you still thinking the same. Remember, I told you, people, no matter what you say, they're not going to be just and right because their heart already made up. Okay,
absolutely.
Thank you. We know everybody ain't going to agree. Just like I told you the truth, some people not going to agree. I can't lie for you. I told you what prison is like. You might think I'm a bad person because I told you the truth. But if I lie to you, some of you people like folks lie to you like lying in church. They like to say all gays going into heaven. And I ain't going to lie and say they is. The Bible says abomination. I don't know how they got in there, but I'm just letting you know. People like to be lied to.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And Mods, listen, I've been putting the Bishop's TikTok in the chat and his Instagram. Continue to put the Bishop's TikTok. Here we go. Let me so make sure y'all copy and paste this right here. The Bishop's TikTok and his Instagram in the chat. Here we go. This is the TikTok. That's in the chat. We've been putting it in the chat. And also his TikTok. This is his TikTok. Mods, if you can, please copy and paste this. And make sure y'all continue to put his TikTok and his Instagram in the chat. There you go. There's his links in the chat right there. Let's see. The realist for the $20, the realist said, watch this here. What up, Pastor? What's good, Freezy and chat? Hashtag no cap crew is a nation. Hashtag free Karmelo. High vibes will prevail. The crisis actors won't work. What crime done on the camera and displayed in court? Some smell fishy. Shout out to you, the realist. Thank you for the $20. We appreciate you, bro. Thank you. Let me see. Shout out to I think the realist gets a video too. Shout out the realist.
Do as he fast. 10s, 20s in the place. No cap. Appreciate. Cash out. Super chat. Super stickers. Memberships. PayPal's in the building later. I ain't like. Don't forget the 50s. Don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast. We ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend when you feel generous. Run it back again. Cash out. Money talk, let it flow.
Put it back together.
Shout out to the realist. I appreciate you, bro. Radiant Jewels by Rio. $5 said April 2nd was Karmelo's first day back to track after recovering from a shoulder injury. Yes, he sure did have a shoulder injury. Shout out to you, sis. Radiant Jewels by Rio said when Austin was hit, Karmelo was on the ground. Shout out to you, sis. Let's see. Also, shout out to Lupac Baby for the $2 said they had that Cadillac since 2023. Drew was a fireman or was a car? I know he was a car salesman. But yeah, that black Cadillac that they say he bought, no, he been had that, like you said, sis. You want to say something about that, Bishop?
Yeah, they don't care about that. Everybody know that. They know that's a lie. But the people that put it out is the same people going against him now. The same people put the lie out is the same people. If y'all listen to them, they're the same people still against Karmelo family. is because they never care about justice. They don't. When people don't like you, they'll spread a lie on you, even if they know it's not true. So if you don't know that something wrong with you, it'll happen to you. Find out when your enemy find out something against you, about you, and they know it's not true, they gonna spread it because they don't like you.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Shout out to Gina Dallas Diva. Gina Dallas Diva said, Lakeisha Keisha did a video and it shows Hunter run past Austin and go into the tent and he got in Karmelo's face. In that first interview, Hunter said, my brother stepped in and told Melo to leave. Hunter was the aggressor. Shout out to Gina Dallas Diva. Thank you for the $20. Gina Dallas Diva. Let's go.
20s in the place, no cap, appreciate. Cash app, super chat, super stickers, memberships, PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget the 50s, don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Cash app, money talk, let it flow.
Thank you, Gina Dallas Diva. I appreciate you. Successful MD for the $2 said he almost let the truth come out, Freezy. Yeah, he talking about Jeff Metcalf. He did let the truth come out. It was too late. Yeah. Shout out to Shirley for the $5. Said I believe Hunter did it because he wanted Austin's girlfriend. Hey, that's been going around. Shout out to Radiant Jewels by Rio for the $5 said, Freezy, I am going to email you. I will come. It will come from my YouTube screen name. Okay, gotcha, sis. Gotcha. Looking forward to it. Slim Goodness, $5 said, where was the forensic specialist? Melo had no blood on his sweatshirt. That's a great point. And if he was in a headlock, self-defense all day. The boys knew martial arts. The defense should have pointed that out. Shout out to BBM Thankful. $5 said, Freezy, great interview. I noticed that Hunter closed his comments off on IG. That's showing he's guilty, in my opinion. Hashtag free Karmelo. God bless Bishop Eli. Shout out to Reggie Bone for the $2 said, where can we send the family money? I think they have information set up for Karmelo's books, for his books. So we'll continue to get that information. I think I got it in my email and I'll try to find it. Great question, Reggie Bone. Shout out to Dark Bubble. $5 said, look up a girl named Rachel Wade. Voicemail threats with clear intent. Got a kitchen knife and ambushed another girl over a boy. Only got 17 years. Shout out to you, Dark Bubble. Alicia Anthony, $2 said, please read John 8:44. John 8:44. It's who they are. We will read that towards the end. Alicia. Shout out to Blackness for the $2. Thank you for the $2 support. Blackness again, $20. Blackness. Thank you so much, Bishop Eli from Tampa. Free Karmelo, and thank you. I worry about him so much. Thank you. Bishop Blackness said, thank you, Bishop Eli from Tampa, all the way from Tampa. Shout out to you. Appreciate you.
Hey, hold up, wait. Do I see 5s, 10s, 20s in the place? No cap, appreciate it. Cash app, super chat, super stickers, memberships, PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget them 50s, don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Ay. Money talk, let it flow.
Shout out to Blackness, thank you. Also, Scorched Earth, $5. Scorched Earth for the $5 said, Freezy, Judge John Roach might be in trouble. He lowered that bond on Lang only for that nut to come to Los Angeles and start a riot. Jake Lang, you're talking about Jake Lang. Brothers put FTA on him. What is that? Foot to ass. Shout out to you, Scorch. Yeah, I think Judge John Roach is in trouble too. Shout out to Wild L23 said, maybe Melo didn't know knife in his bag until he got there. Shout out to Wild L23 $2 also said, how long did police have Melo before his parents arrived? That's a great question. So Bishop, we're going to take some phone calls. Listen, the number is, this is the number, y'all. The number is 1-863-320-1242. Now, Bishop Eli is close to the family. He's ministered for the family. The family has attended his church for a while, for quite some time. If you got any questions or just any questions or any statements in general, just call in. We're looking forward to y'all calling in. Okay, we already lit. Shout out to 720. Thank you for calling in. What's your name and where you from?
I'm Shirley H. I'm from Denver, Colorado, honey.
Hold on 1 second, Shirley. Let me put this caller on hold. 251. I'm gonna put you on hold for 1 second. I'm coming right to you. Go ahead, Shirley. What you want to say, Shirley? Hold on 1 second, Shirley. Hold on 1 second. 381. I'm gonna put you on hold, and then we're gonna come right to you. Just be a little patient. Go ahead, Shirley. My bad. Go ahead, Shirley.
Okay, I'm a 60-year-old white woman. In 1977, I was adopted by a black woman. I was raised by a black family.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. This case has got me all bent out of shape.
No, take your time. Take your time, Shirley.
I have 4 biracial sons.
Mm-hmm.
I just went through this last year at a school with my son being bullied by a dean of students by using that N-word.
Wow.
Yes. My son almost took his life.
Sorry to hear that. Shirley.
I think that these school districts need to buckle down and find out who backgrounds on these teachers, these school officials. There should have been cops and resource officers and somebody from the district at that track meet. There should have been metal detectors. And if them boys, 100 boys in Austin was not supposed to be there, they shouldn't have been able to come through there.
Absolutely.
And the crime scene was not properly secured. I do have a master's in criminal justice. That crime scene was not properly secured. Them kids should have never been allowed to go to the buses. You had one stripping his clothes off down to his tracksuit right there as you're going out the entrance.
Well, because the phone calls, we're going to try to keep them under a minute. Let me let Bishop respond to you, and then we're going to take the next caller. Go ahead, Bishop. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Okay, go ahead, Bishop.
It's not necessary they should have metal detector, and that's good. But he wasn't there. He wasn't wrong because he had that little thing that they say used, because they use those things to cut ropes, to clean off cleats. We never know what the reason. The problem is they should have had more authority. They shouldn't have kids trying to tell another kid what to do. That's the problem. The knife or the little thing that he got stuck by wasn't the problem. The problem is when you had a kid trying to tell another kid to move or force him to move. That's the problem. We're looking at the knife, we're looking at the tent, but nobody looking at the root of the problem. Okay? I appreciate you. God bless you.
Can I say one more thing to you guys?
One more thing real quick, Shirley, so I can take the next caller. Go ahead.
What gave this, and I'm going to say it, white boy, the authority to go up to this young black male and tell him to move? This is not 1960. This is 2026.
I said the same thing.
I know that's right.
We're not in 1950. What gave him the authority, what made him do it? A bullet will go up to anybody. He don't care what car. I'm a bullet. I can whoop you. I'm tougher than you. So that's why I went up to you, this black kid.
Well, just in his job, he called me if he went
And
to.
you a
I'll
little
set
black
that little
kid.
white
What
son
you
of a
gonna
gun
do?
in place.
Well, Shirley, thank you, Shirley. You set the phone lines on fire. Thank you, Shirley. We appreciate you.
No problem.
Okay. 318. What's your name and where you from, 318?
This is Kenya from Louisiana.
Hey, Kenya, thank you for calling in. What you got for us this evening?
What I wanted to say is they say that the Metcalf wound was 2 inches, but they saying that Karmelo, was 3.5 inches. If the knife don't fit, you must have quit. Because why would I have a 3.5 inch knife and only use 2 of it? No, he ain't the one who stuck him. Somebody stuck him, but it wasn't Karmelo.
Somebody ran and put something in the trash can. I don't know what it was, but it all looked suspicious.
And then not only that, when he went and got it out the trash can, did y'all notice he looked left, he looked right, and then he hauled tail. Who does this?
That's
He
right.
ran to the trash can and put something in there after.
Hold on 1 second, Kenya. Let me put this call on hold. 912. Hold on 1 second. Be a little patient. I'm coming right to you. Go ahead, Kenya.
Yeah, and for his defense attorney, I went to school for paralegal, and I'm like, I ain't even an attorney, but a paralegal is one who prepared the attorney. His paralegal staff was trained. It ain't no way that you not have all this evidence to prove that he is innocent. You're supposed to show his record from top to bottom. This is an innocent child who being convicted of a crime he didn't even do. And then on top of that, for the mama a year later to get on TikTok and say, I don't know what happened on that tent. Because you know that boy didn't stick your son. You know it. A year later, you don't know what happened under that tent. Make it make sense.
Kenya, I'm gonna tell you right. I'm gonna tell you like this, Kenya. You making all the sense in the world right now.
Cap-tivity. A year later, you don't know what happened. You know what happened. Your son is Cain and Abel. Your son didn't like his brother, and he seen an opportunity to get him up out of here, and he took it.
Hey, that sounds about right to me. Kenya, I'm gonna take the next call. Okay, that was an excellent phone call. We thank you.
All right, y'all be blessed.
You too, Kenya. Appreciate you. 912. What's your name and where you from? The phone call. The call line is 1-863-320-1242. Go ahead. 912. What's your name and where you from?
Yeah, my name's Demp. I'm from Savannah, Georgia.
Thank you for calling in, Demp, and shout out to Savannah, Georgia. What you got for us tonight?
Yeah, I just want to send my appreciation to the bishop so much,
Mm-hmm.
And I can attest to what he said. I've been to prison a few times myself, about 4 times. 3 times in the state and 1 time in the Fed. And he ain't lying when he say about the, I don't want to laugh about it, because the Lord.
He just was being real. Hold on 1 second, 912. Let me put this call on hold. 202. I'm gonna put you on hold for a second. Just be a little patient. I'm coming to you. Go ahead, Demp.
Yeah, man. But I'm just saying, I just love y'all for how y'all standing up for the righteousness, and man, this thing here didn't touch my heart like nothing else in my life. I'm in my mid-60s now. And I done seen quite a few things all the way from New York, all the way to Miami. I done lived and then lived the life, and I've been around killers. You know what I'm saying? I've been around murderers, thieves, and saints. I've been around saints too. I know this kid ain't no murderer, man.
Well, guess what? They need to hear from men like you because you done been on that side of the coin, so thank you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I just love y'all, though.
I'm gonna take the next caller, Demp. I appreciate you calling in, bro.
All right,
Demp. 202. What's your name and where you from? Thank you for calling in.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking here. Breezy. Go quit that guy.
Hello?
How you got?
Freezy, can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you now. Your phone had went out.
Yeah, sorry. The question I had for the bishop, and he said that he begged Carmelo's father to get Karmelo to testify. Karmelo clearly did not testify. He also said that he could have been a character witness for Karmelo.
Hold on one second, John. Let me put this call on hold. 770. I'm gonna put you on hold for a second. Just be a little patient. I'm coming to you. Go ahead, John. Finish your thought.
So the 2 points was one, the bishop said he could have been a character witness. He wasn't called for Karmelo. You know, that's strange to me. And then the bishop said he begged Karmelo's father to put Karmelo on the stand to allow him to testify. Well, that didn't happen either. And that was going to be the linchpin for him to be able to get found not guilty. And I just wanted to hear the pastor comment on why he didn't testify, and does he think that likely caused him to be found guilty?
Bishop, do you want to? Yeah. Bishop, do you want to comment on that? Go ahead.
He said why he didn't testify. Well, the reason why I think his lawyer is the one that convinced him not to testify. Here's the ignorance of the law. A lot of us, if you're an ex-offender, it's not good for you to get up there and testify because they'll bring up all your past of what you did. But here's a kid that didn't have a record, straight A student. So if they're going to bring up something, it got to be a lie. And so that's why I told his dad, I said, whatever you do, if you love me, if you say I'm your pastor, if you respect me as a man of God, hear me. I said, your son have to testify. And we went back and forth for a minute because I wouldn't let it go. I know what was on my spirit. I said, because they already done judged him. These people on this jury, their heart and mind already made up. Everybody done heard about this case. So, and I've been in the system. They already made up their mind they're going to find him guilty. Now, you got to let them hear his heart. Because once they hear him, the way he talk and hear him, they going to know, hold up, this ain't no regular kid here. They going to know that the people can tell who you are. The Bible said what comes out of man's heart. And that's why you know who he is. When he speak. When he speak, you're going to know that, oh, nah. You're going to be like, I want to give him a bunch of time, but I can't give him that much. The reason why they gave him that time, I'm going to tell y'all, because everybody talked about him and what they thought, and they didn't give him time enough to see what he had to say. And I told his daddy that. I said, everybody listen to everybody and said, this the DA, this D kid, let's see what he had to say. It's two things that happen in that courtroom that benefit the system. I'm going to tell you, they didn't let the son, Austin, the brothers testify, and they didn't let Karmelo testify for himself. That was all benefit.
Bishop, I think you have to be honest, though. And you've been on trial, I've been on trial. The decision to testify is up to the defendant. No one can stop him from testifying. If he demands to get up there, there's nothing the lawyer could do.
Well, his lawyer... Well, I argued with his daddy. This way we went back and forth, like me and you talking. I didn't let him get off the phone. He said the lawyer said no. It's on. He said, "Bitch, can I just talk to you?" I said, "Listen to him before you get off this phone. Listen to me, please." I said, "I don't care what the lawyer say. Let the son tell." They told him that it's best for him. These parents don't know. This kid don't know. He's 19. He gonna know now. He gonna say, "I wish I had to testify myself." They never been in this situation. This kid,
right? So, John, what the bishop is telling you is the lawyer advised them that it's probably best that Karmelo doesn't testify. And what happened was Drew Anthony listened to the lawyer, which he also admitted on the interview he should have been more rebellious. He actually said that on the interview. So shout out to you, John. We finna go to the next call. Appreciate you calling in. Let me see. 770. What's your name and where you from? 770. Are you there?
That's all right. We go to somebody else. They missed that.
770. Are you there?
Son,
I'm here.
Okay, go ahead. 770. The number.
What's up?
Hold
What's
on
up,
1 second,
Freezy?
770. 225. Hold on for 1 second. Just be a little patient. We coming to you. Go ahead, 770. What's your name and where you from?
What's up? This is Ace out of Atlanta.
Ace out of ATL. ATL, what's going on? Peace up, A-Town down. What's going on? What you want to say, bro?
I wanted to say, I'm ex-military, and one thing they tell you, the military never fire until you fired upon. So if you think about it, that young brother gave them a warning, probably a few warnings before he fired upon them. So that's something that people have to think about. Now, if you look at the Texas law, you can defend yourself, right? You could, if you're fired upon, you have the right to defend yourself. And so it seems like they're trying to switch up the law with the color of the person that to fit the law. So they wrong right off the rip. You can't have a law that you create that says that, you can defend yourself when you're fired upon, but because you're a certain color, you can't fire upon nobody. And so that's something that his lawyer didn't even do, which is wrong right out the gate, which lets us all know that his lawyer is corrupt because he didn't defend him fully to the extent to show that, hey, this is why he fired upon them. But not only that, he gave them the warning, because even in the military, they give you a warning. I'll give one quick example. When I was in the military, we went on the base to a certain part of the base in Maryland, right? And I was with two white boys actually, and they trying to be bold and brave, and they went up to a part of the base that's protected by the Marines. You know what the Marine told them?
What's that?
He said, "You get 2 warnings. This first one is for you to go home. The second one is a bullet in your ass." So he gave them warnings, and they didn't take his warning. And he has every right, a God-given right, to defend himself. Amen.
Go ahead, Bishop.
And let me share something with y'all. That a lot of people miss. Say if he didn't give him no warning. Say if he just defend himself. The warning came in because he really didn't want to do nothing to him. Y'all got to think about it. If he really intent and wanted to go out and start some trouble, he didn't have to tell him, "Don't touch me," and see. He didn't have to say none of that. He could have just said, "Okay, I can't wait till I'm looking to hurt somebody. I'm looking to kill somebody." He warned him that's because he really didn't want no problem, and he really didn't want him to bring no problem to him. That's why the kid warned him. Y'all got to think. If he really was looking for trouble, why did he say, "Hey man, long you don't touch me"? Even if they had words. When he said, "I'm gonna move you myself," the daddy told him what he said. Because the brother went and told him. The brother said he wasn't there. The brother lied so much it didn't make no sense. They just told him, "You need to be quiet. You're gonna mess this whole case up, both of y'all." I don't understand why people are so ignorant and can't see. This is not muddy water. This is clear water. I don't know why you can't see through this cup. That don't make sense. You know why you can't see it? It's because a lot of y'all, you been so systemized and institutionalized by the meeting. Nobody can tell you to set you free from your own self.
But this how wicked they is. They twisted what was actually a warning. They tried to make everybody believe that was the threat. No, that was a warning. That's what it was.
That was a warning. That wasn't a threat. He said, "Listen, for him to say, long you don't touch me," y'all know he said, "I don't care about what you say. I don't care about how you threaten me. I don't care about what you say you're going to do to me." Y'all know them come and say, "Just don't touch me."
Yeah,
why would
absolutely.
he say, "Just don't touch me"? It had to be something said for him to know he was going to touch him.
Right.
Come on. He didn't come out and say, "Don't touch me." Somebody know it's something was said to let him know he was on his way to touch him. He said, "If you don't move, I'm finna move you myself. I'm finna kick your I'm finna show you gonna move from under this tent because I'm tough."
Absolutely. 770, you got one last thing, or because I'll take the next call?
Yeah, I want to just say, if you think about it, think about anybody. It doesn't matter your race. If someone was to step in your person, in your 3-foot radius, and you tell them, "Hey, back off me," or "Hey, move around," you already automatically know that they don't do that. They are a predator. They are an enemy. So if you have 3, 4 people surrounding you, let's say the other 3 didn't touch him, but the Austin guy did. He already is. It's like lions and a hyena. When lions surround a hyena, we all know what's going to go down. You get what I'm saying?
You're so smart. Thank you,
So that's
sir.
all I got to say.
That's just common sense. I've been saying that all the time. Even if they didn't jump him, y'all people don't not even saying the fact. These the fact. Just he got friends coming along. He don't know these guys. These ain't his homeboy.
Right.
You don't call some guys with you, even if they just looking. I don't know who is who. I'm finna grab me something. Because I don't
Absolutely.
know if it's gonna be one fight. I'm gonna have to fight all of y'all, but all of y'all came together.
Absolutely. All right.
Correct.
All right, 770. I appreciate
Thank
you,
you for
man.
having me.
225. What's your name? Where you? Hold on, 225. Hold on. 424. Let me. I'll put you on hold for 1 second. I'm coming right to you. 225. What's your name and where you from?
Grace and peace. My name is Shireen, and I'm calling from Geismar, Louisiana.
Mm.
And I would like to say that God is in this plan, and I want people to hear me out. I know that this was a tragedy, but you know, it took Karmelo to kill this young man to bring out the corruption over there in over there in the state of Texas. So, and then because of this happening, it has caused me to know people that I didn't even know. I was listening to the man of God, Pastor Eli, this morning, and his beautiful wife. God knows what he's doing, and I want Karmelo and his family to know, as God was with Joseph, he is with Karmelo. And people are playing with these false gods. God is getting ready to turn up the heat. So if you don't know Jesus Christ, you better come to him and leave these false gods alone.
Thank you, sis.
You have a great evening. Take
Yeah,
care.
Bishop wanted to say something to you before you go.
I appreciate you so much. And if anybody know me in Dallas, they know I love everybody. And I'm just one of those pastors. And I tell the truth. You said nothing. If nobody said nothing, if they didn't hear you, you said something that's so true. God allowed this, and everybody is missing. But God is showing us, just like when COVID came through, nobody paid attention to COVID. Everybody got up and started doing the same thing. You got the same
Right.
preachers that are calling the same preacher that's lying to the people, getting the money from the people.
Right.
Same stuff going on, looking on the internet, see who the hottest preacher it is. We're going to call them in and preach over God's people. Nobody go before God and say, God, who do you want? God, who do you
Right.
set to set your people free? Everybody doing the same thing. Nobody learned nothing. God gave us a warning. Watch this here. And we still didn't listen. And I'm saying this here, that God is letting us see some things, because if God wanted to stop this situation, it could have stopped.
Right.
God got the lie.
Right.
So where
Right.
are we learn? What are we learning from this? Watch this. We learning who we really are. We learning
Right.
if we really saved or not saved. We learning who really hate, who don't hate. Some people's unconscious racist and don't even know it. Some people don't even know they racist until a situation like this comes. Some people don't even
Right.
know they got problem with black people, and black people got problem with white people until this situation comes. Can I prove it to y'all? Let me give y'all facts. Why do you see so many churches segregated? All black church, all white church, all Mexican church. How
Come
did
on
that
now.
happen? You can be unconscious racist and don't even know it. Watch this. It's
Come on now.
because you brought up in your custom, in your tradition. Here's what we're saying. We're not saying because what Camilla did, if he did it or not, we don't want no justice. That's not what we're saying. We're saying
Right.
even if he made a mistake or he did it or not, be just like you do it for the white man, just like you do it for this man.
Come
Do it
on
for
now.
this young boy. If y'all allow a man to kill a 14-year-old and get off and
That's
find no guilt, if y'all allow a man, a young kid walking through the neighborhood and somebody kill him and he got to stand your ground law, why is it that y'all can't see a kid that's sitting down, minding his own business. Even if he was under the wrong tent, the right tent, it don't make no difference. Another kid try to force him to move. Why do y'all not see that Austin was a bully? Why? It's because he didn't go get no authority. He did not go get no attention. He did it on his own. Why did he did it on his own? Because he felt like he was tough enough. He felt like, I'm going to show you. And watch this here. You 17 and I'm 17. That don't match. Even if you gave authority, whoever gave Austin the authority to tell him he can force the move, they to blame. But I'm gonna say what the woman of God said, and I'm gonna say this: y'all forgive everybody, blacks, white.
Right.
Let's don't fight each other, please. Please
Look, I
don't let
want to
this
say to you,
don't
I am
let
on
this
your side,
segregate us.
Pastor.
And
No,
all
I'm
the
on
evil
your
people.
side, Pastor. I
I'm
know
on your
that you are a man of God. I know that you are a
Thank
man
you.
of God. The spirit reaches the spirit. So we know, and what I'm saying to you, I don't want to take up all of the time on the radio station, but let me tell you something. When this thing first happened, I wept for Karmelo like if that was my child. I am to the point now, when they convicted Karmelo, I've been talking to some of the family members, and when I tell you I have not been resting, I've been asking God, why did this take place? I've been crying for that. Karmelo looks like one of my grandsons. I told one of his family members, and his mother looks like my daughter-in-law. And there's a video out by Karmelo playing football. And if y'all notice the joy in this kid, in every video, Karmelo is laughing and having fun. See, this is what the devil meant for bad is what I'm trying to say. God is working this thing out for our
Amen.
good, because
I agree.
God is not going to let the devil outshine him. And people are giving too much credit to the devil, and they're not giving God his props, is what I'm
He
saying.
said what
So
the
know
devil
that you
meant
are a
for
true man of
evil,
God.
God meant it for
Yes.
good. And I'm gonna say this
Yes.
here as you get
Yes.
if we take another call, let me say this here. If you look at what Camilla had on his shirt, y'all nobody pay attention. Nobody paid attention what was on his shirt. God got the last say so. If y'all would have paid attention, if he was a bad kid, why did he have something on his shirt that represent God? I'm so sick of y'all. Come on.
Exactly.
Amen.
But I'll be
call.
contacting you, Pastor, you and your family tomorrow, man. To God,
Keep
take
praying.
care. Good night.
Love you.
Good
Keep
night.
praying for it.
Bye-bye.
Good night, sis. Thank you for calling in. 424. Thank you for calling in. What's your name and where you from? 424.
Hi, Freezy. My name is Nikki, and I'm actually in Los Angeles, California, and I want to tell the bishops hello too.
Mhm.
And I just wanted to just talk real quick because I know people want to talk. Freezy, I'm here in Los Angeles.
Hold
I
on
would
one
be
sec. Hold on one
considered-
second, Nikki. Let me put this caller on hold. 215. I'm coming right to you. Be patient. I'm coming right to you. Sorry, Nikki. Go ahead, Nikki. Shout out to Nikki
It's
from
okay.
California.
I'm from Los Angeles, and I will be what you consider a young mom. I had my son that's now 17, at 17, and I'm 35. And when I tell you, my son is the same as far as, like, I think this hit every mother, because my son is a good kid, never been in trouble, just a good kid. And as far as Karmelo, I mean, we see he was clearly railroaded. I'm in Los Angeles, so that lets you know how much of an impact this story has had on people. And
wow.
It's I'm when I tell you, since I've been following you since you've been following him, and I watch you and a couple of people, and when I tell you, I'm in nursing school right now, and when I tell you I can't even focus on school right now because
Wow.
I keep thinking about this poor baby. Like, I've never seen nothing like this.
Wow.
Like, as far as even like the case being, tried, sent to prison the next day. He was clearly framed. I mean, that's as clear as day. He was set up. We see it. I don't even know what to say. My heart is really broken. And I'm like, if I feel like this, I can only imagine what his mother's feeling.
You know what, sis? It means a lot that this story, Karmelo Anthony's story, has reached all the way to the West Coast, Los Angeles. This thing is everywhere. And I think some people still underestimate how much spotlight is on this story. And it's gonna help this kid. And
Oh yeah, for sure.
he's blessed to have sisters like you that's still praying for him and still
Every
have so
day.
much compassion. Thank you for that, Nikki.
Can I
Yes.
say
And then I
something?
just want to just. Oh yeah,
It's
I'm
not just.
listening.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead. She said you can go, Bishop.
Okay, let me tell you something. What is going to help? The Bible said all things work together for the good of those that love God and called according to His purpose. It's going to cause people who search within themselves, because unconscious, a lot of people have decided and chose a side based on race. They didn't do it based on facts. And they're trying to say people who want justice and fairness, they trying to twist it and say you are playing the race card. But the race card came in years ago. The race card came in 200, 400 years ago. The race card came in when they blind the mind of those that don't believe God's word, those that are blind by the things that they can't think by themselves. So I'm telling you guys, I'm sharing this with you, that as a people, God allowed this to happen is because we have
Yes,
been
Lord.
exposed. And look at these preachers. Let's be honest. Many of y'all been faithful to y'all church. Y'all done seen y'all church has big building. Y'all got a Starbucks in your church. You got banks here. You got clothes shop, but you don't have heart for people. I don't want to hear
Yes.
about another church that look good. The Bible said y'all have made a name for yourself, and it look like you got it going on. It said it said, but repent for what? For you have left thy first love. The first love is
Yes.
when you got saved and you love to see people get saved. We don't even care about people no more. This young man is
Nope.
a soul. The church is so fake, and you can't even say nobody because y'all done made a name for yourself. Pastor, can I help y'all? Man, listen here. I know you got your Rolls Royce. I know you got your red bottom shoes. I know you got a name for yourself. But can I tell you something? I was that same 17-year-old kid that sold drugs and went to prison and shot somebody and went and got 40 years. I was that same kid. Can I tell you something, Pastor? You never came to the hood. You never came on the block and told me I don't have to sell rock, because there's a rock that's greater than the rock that goes in the crack house, and his name Jesus. You never came to the neighborhood and told me can anything good come out the hood. You never came to the neighborhood and told me that I'm peculiar. You never came to the neighborhood and told me, young man, you don't have to walk down this road, because there's a road that seems right to man and many would be on it, but the end thereof destruction. But let me show you a narrow road, a straight road. Let me show you that a God that's above everything that you're going through. You know why?
Yes,
Because we're
Lord.
too busy trying to shine. We're too busy. We got the entertainment in the church. We got the bling, the lights, but we ain't got people that's about God's business. Let me tell y'all something. Maybe if somebody had got to Camilla and tell them how to deal with the devil when the devil come after you, how to be able to,
Yep.
sometimes you ain't got to always stand up for certain things, but sometimes you got to walk away from some stuff. Maybe if the church would have told Austin, you don't have to be
Oh,
so
you
mean.
preaching,
Even though
Bishop. You
that
preaching.
wasn't
Oh
your
my
tent,
God.
it wasn't his tent. Why you couldn't love on him? Why you couldn't just say, hey man, I know this ain't a tent, but you good. You stay there, man. It's all right. Why we can't teach our boys how to be Christian boys instead of teach them how to be tough? So I don't want to hear about your sermon. I want to hear about what you're saying. I want a real solution. What is the real solution? We need to walk in
Yep.
love, because the Bible says love covers a multitude of sin. If we want to really know the problem with mankind, the Bible said, my people which are called by my name, if they will humble themselves, turn from their evil way, he said, then I will hear from heaven and heal their land. Can I just tell y'all the truth? Everybody got an opinion. Everybody think they right. Everybody saying this happened and that happened. But who's saying, can you forgive? Who's saying, can God get the
Exactly.
glory out of this? Who's saying that matter what happened, both sides are hurt? But at the end of the
Yep.
day, are you honest about the situation that you're standing on? Are you honest? Have you really weighed out the situation, or you only doing it because it's your skin color? Or are you
Woo.
doing it
Woo,
because you tough
Pastor.
to
Oh my
money?
goodness.
Are
Yes.
you
Woo.
doing it?
No captivity.
Oh my!
You're
And
doing
can
it
I just say
because
something real quick?
you're doing it
My
for that reason.
Go ahead, Nikki.
I'm sorry. Okay, I just want to say something
you.
real quick because, like I said, I am in nursing school and I can't even concentrate. So y'all want to know what my boyfriend told me? He was like, Nikki, he said every day we step out, he was like that devil coming to get us. He was like he ain't our friend, and I'm like, well, he was just so young and he's a sweet boy. He said if they did it to Jesus, they'll do it to anybody. He was
That's
like
right.
the enemy coming. He was like, so we got to pray for him. It's clear as day that Karmelo is innocent. We see that. I think a baby could have seen that.
Mm-hmm.
My boyfriend said we got to pray for him and we're going to let God work.
All praises.
That's where we at with it now.
All praises to God. Thank you, Nikki. Thank you so
so
for
much,
calling in.
Breezy,
This
for
was an
everything
excellent
that you
phone
do.
call. Excellent phone
And
call.
thank you, Bishop. Thank you.
Okay. Let's see. Shout out to 215. 215, what's your name and where you from?
Hey, my name is Anita, and I'm calling from Philly. How are y'all tonight? I want to say
We're doing
peace to
good.
you,
Thank you for
Breezy.
calling in, Nita. What's
Yeah,
on your mind?
I appreciate your platform. I appreciate you, Bishop, and I'm going to give respect to the chat as well.
Mm-hmm.
I also want to say acquit Carmelo Anthony, and I have a question.
Go ahead.
When he was arrested or detained, right,
Mm-hmm.
was he charged with possession of a weapon?
No. Hold on one second, sis. Shout out to 707. Hold on one second. I'm coming right to you. Be a little patient. Yeah, to answer your question, no, I don't know. He wasn't because the weapon was legal.
Right. So and he got bail, and he was out on bail.
Right.
So from that moment, what I feel is that they started crafting the frame up then. Because if you notice, the media is using the same words. They're calling it a tent when it really was a canopy. Why a tent? Do they call it? Because they want to make it seem like it was private and he was trespassing. You see? This knife has changed descriptions over and over, but he didn't get charged with it.
You're making a great point. They played a lot of word games.
So did.
They play a lot of word games. The
They play a
whole
lot
thing,
of
and
word
that's
games because people ignorant of the
Exactly.
law. They played word game from the day one. They
Oh,
knew
yeah.
what they were doing. They were shaping and controlling the mind of the people. But y'all won't think for yourself. So it was started out wrong because if they put y'all gotta remember when it first came out, they on a show about this bad kid and they brought all these two boys, how they were so great kids. Let's be honest, that's just the truth. And how they played football, they were stars and they was good kids.
Made them seem like they were heroes.
And they didn't tell them that these little two tough boys running around. These are two bad white boys. They were some bad white boys.
Yeah.
They were running Frisco. Now they couldn't have done that in South Dallas and West Dallas now, but they're Frisco. So they the hood gangsters in Frisco.
In Frisco,
if they
right.
wasn't, why he approached this guy? Let me tell you something. Camilla, I think they heard about Austin. I think them kids know each other. And
they had to know each other, man.
Look how Austin was walking. Let's be honest. And I hate that. Y'all didn't see how he walking up front and kind of pulling little pins up, like walking, like okay, come on. Let's see what's up.
I agree, Bishop.
Y'all didn't pay no attention because y'all not from the streets. Y'all didn't pay no attention because you don't know body language. Anybody from the street
They were
know
jealous
body
of
language.
Carmelo.
They're
He's
saying
the
something
captain of
finna
the
go
football
down.
team and the
Something
track
finna go
team.
down,
The
and
new
ain't
brother
finna be
there,
no
he's
Orlando
shining and
Jackson.
he's right.
Go.
He's on the chess team. You see, I feel like they were jealous of him. He has a girlfriend. He's shining. He's holding down a job. He has a car. He's on the track team as the captain. He's a captain of the football team. He's thorough. So, yeah, they was jealous of him. And this
Absolutely.
is definitely a spiritual war.
Yes.
This is a spiritual war. So I just pray that everyone, say Psalms 55, light the candle, set the lights. I pray that the ancestors will cover Carmelo. I know that the Met class are angry, especially Jeff, because he's an uninvited squatter. He's not, from this land, and Carmelo is, and you can see that. And
But
I
can I
also
say
pray
this?
Psalms 109.
Can I say this
And I
here?
thank
Now,
y'all.
I don't know. Now, you said ancestors. I ain't going to bother you on that. But I don't want to mess with ancestors. They need to stay to sleep.
No,
Jesus.
Yeah,
But let me say
yeah.
this. Let me say
I
this
know
real
my
quick.
grandmama's prayers covered me.
Well, I
And
know.
she was a
Well,
praying woman, a
I
believing
know
woman. She said like
if
she read
grandmama with
Psalms.
Jesus, she don't want to be bothered. Let me say this here real quick. Can I say this to y'all? I want y'all to hear this. You know what I wish? I wish that tomorrow we all can wake up. Either two things. I wish all the blacks all over the world and the whites that stand up for right would come together and protest till we're able to get this young man out of jail. Or I pray that all the whites and blacks that say they say and we come together. Somehow we gonna make the devil mad. I pray that everybody that stand up for what's right, we will say at least give him, watch this here, an opportunity to get a fair trial. That's all we asking. If everybody,
That's right. I pray for truth, no color. I pray that the spirit shows, the spirit of truth. No color. This ain't about color. This is about truth.
that's why I said
And
black and
it's
white.
about
That's
that
why I said
energy. That
everybody.
lawyer that they had stole their money. He was like Remick in the movie Sinners. And so that's that spirit of Remick that Michael, what's his name? He depicted in the movie Sinners. That's what we did. That's not no color. Because you see everybody that got bit by that energy that try to siphon, you see, off of the good energy. This is a spiritual war. And that's why I say, that Bible is the shield, those scriptures are the shield, the Psalms are the shield, and we have to use them.
Absolutely, sis.
We love you. We're going to call on Jesus to whoop this devil. You be blessed.
That's right.
In
You
the
be
name of
blessed,
Jesus,
sis.
we're going to use them Psalms. Yes, Bishop. Thank y'all so much, and blessings to everybody.
Most definitely.
And a
Thank
quick
you.
Carmelo Anthony.
Most definitely.
Amen.
Most definitely. Let me see. 707. Thank you for being patient. What's your name and where you from? 707.
My name is Nisi. I'm calling from the Bay Area, California.
Shout out to the Bay. Go
Bay
ahead.
Area. God bless you.
What I wanted to say, God bless both you and the bishop. I don't
Thank
remember
you.
his name off the top of my head right now.
Bishop
But
Eli.
I don't know,
Bishop Eli.
Bishop Eli.
Mhm.
I don't know. I don't know if you know. I do hear you saying, y'all. I don't know if he knows, but we are the children of the book, right? We are the descendants of the ancient Israelites, and it says in the Bible, Deuteronomy 28. Hold on.
One second, sis. Let me put this caller on hold 1 second. Hold on. 205. I'm coming right to you. Be patient. I got you. I'm sorry, sis. Go ahead, sis.
Okay, I'm sorry. So Deuteronomy 28:68 says, and then Yah will bring you, return you to Egypt in ships by a route that I said you should never have to go. Then you will be sold. Then you will be sold as bondmen and bondwomen to the land of your enemies. I'm paraphrasing it. But Egypt, it means the house of bondage, right? Our forefathers were sold as ships. I mean, in the slave trade. So It told us we will be sold to our enemies. That's why so much has befallen our people. We are the people of the book. Jeremiah 23. I'm sorry. Jeremiah 23. Brother. 23:7.
Take your time, sis.
23:7 or Jeremiah 16 as well. It's in the book of the prophets, but it says, so then the days are coming, declares the Most High, when people will no longer say, as surely as Yah lives, who brought the Israelites up out of Egypt, but they will say, as surely as Yah lives, who brought the descendants of Israel up out of the land of the north and out of the countries where he has banished them. So we got to go back to the land. We're still in the land of captivity. We must, as Second Chronicles tells us, to what does it say? If my people, meaning us who are called by my name, will humble themselves and pray and seek my face and turn from their wicked ways, then I will hear from heaven. I will forgive their sin and I will heal their land. We must repent of our sins, of the sins of our forefathers, and ask the Most High Yah to avenge us of our adversaries, to remember the promise that he made with Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. We are the tribe of Judah. Acts 35 says who you hung on the tree, talking about who they call Jesus Christ, Yahushua HaMashiach. That's why we're hung on trees, because we did that. We are the people. Wake up, people. Cry out. We need to continue praying for Karmelo Anthony and his family, but we got to cry out because there's other stuff happening too. There's another young man in Texas facing similar things. He was jumped. This happened. It might have been around the same time, but he's facing similar things. We got to cry out. Avenge us of our adversaries, repent, accept our atonement, which is his son, as our savior, and cry out, avenge us, and turn from our ways, and repent for our forefathers.
All
That's
praises.
all I had to say.
All praises, sis.
All
Shout out
praise
to
the
you.
Most High God and his son now.
Thank you for that,
y'all have a
sis.
blessed night.
Thank you for blessing us tonight. Appreciate you, sis.
Have a
Thank you.
blessed night.
You too. 205, thank you for being patient. 205, what's your name and where you from, 205?
My name is Ray, bro. I'm from Alabama, and I'm a frequent listener to you, man. I believe you're doing a good job. But one thing I just want to touch bases on is that people not talking about.
Mm-hmm. Are you there, caller?
Yes. Hello.
Are you there, caller?
Oh yeah.
Hold on one second, caller. Let me put this caller on hold. 469, I'm coming to you. Be patient. I'm coming right to you. Go ahead, 205.
Yes, I just got a little comment. I believe that they're not really knowing who they mess with. All right. Okay.
Uh, 469, what's your name and where you from?
Well, that's Dallas.
Shirley
469.
Daniels from Cedar Hill, Texas.
Shirley?
Oh, they from my neighborhood. She from my neighborhood.
Oh, y'all from the same neighborhood?
Cedar Hill, my church, my church in Dunkerville. She right around the corner.
Oh, okay. Tell her the name of your church so she might want to visit, Bishop.
Resurrection Body of Christ. We're at 110 East Daniel.
There you go.
In Dunkerville.
Okay.
110 East Daniel. Go ahead.
Hold on one second, sis. Let me put this call on hold. You got to go back on hold, caller. Get your phone right. I got you. Go. You said your name Shirley, right?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead, Shirley. Thank you for calling in.
Okay, what I wanted to say when I heard the interview from the mother of those twins after teaching school for 20 plus years, those were students that we probably had to mentor, talk to every day about bullying. And I used to tell my students, why you trying to be a bully? You got two places that you're going to end up. You're going to end up in hell or jail. And I instilled that in my students. But the mother, she even, working with parents in the schools, she even indicated that when her sons get upset, they lash out at people, right?
Uh-huh.
So I'm sitting here listening at her tell the world that it's probably wasn't uncommon for her son to go and try to remove Karmelo, because when if you say something to them back that they didn't like, then they would react on you.
Right.
And
I heard that too.
So if they do a research on those two boys, I bet you the coach even said, y'all need to not just be concerned about yourself, but not the classmates, the teammates.
Mm-hmm.
So that told me two things. They didn't have good sportsmanship and they were bullies. Because anytime I've watched many students, if they see somebody they know in another team, they go up and, give them the fist and holler at them or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But don't tell me that that those twins did not know Karmelo, because they both from the same town.
Absolutely.
And they probably had played each other. and they knew he was better than them, right?
Right.
So this was an indicator that the mom had said on national TV that when they feel that if somebody disagree with them, then they lash out at. And we have seen many students in school that we have to correct that you don't do that. You can't be a bully to other students, right? But the parent probably done come. I guarantee you, if they do research, that parent, the dad, and the mom have came up to that school and got on the teachers for trying to correct their bullied boys, you know. And one other thing, when I heard her say he took off his helmet and slammed it on the ground and went and sat down, if that had been one of my boys, they would have really been in trouble to a coach. And I guarantee you, if those coaches would tell the truth, they have had problems out of those twin boys being rejected to their as a, you know, for them trying to discipline them. I guarantee you they have been some horrid boys at that school. But you know,
well, we know that because Austin, and I'm gonna take the next caller, but Austin was he was kicked off the team for a second because they played hooky. They didn't, you know, they played hooky instead of showing up to practice and everything. They played hooky and they went fishing or whatever. And the coach just got tired of them. The coach got tired of them. And so we've been hearing a lot about their character. Even their mom came out and said that these boys are, you know, are basically physically, they could get abusive verbally. They could get abusive, and the cheerleader came out. So it's a lot of indications about these boys being very hostile. Yeah.
Right. So, and one, you know, my last thing, if they was told no one to sit under the tent, they should have gone and got an authority, if that was the case. And that coach probably said, I never indicated to him that he gonna make somebody move from under that tent. And then
absolutely
try to make a move. So they were some horrid boys. I've worked with students like them. So, and I always would tell them, you got two places you bullies go, to jail or to hell. So thank y'all.
Thank you, sis. Thank you. Pastor, I think it's you want to close down the call line. We took enough call. I don't want to keep you too late.
Okay, let's pray. But let me say this here. She told the truth. I know a lot of people don't like the truth, but I'm just can I keep it real?
Mm-hmm.
If a bullet is two places you can go, to jail or hell, and that's true.
Right.
And so please stop bullying people and stop trying to say that if you lose your life bullied, don't say they was wrong if you brought the problem. That's all I'm telling you. If you initiate the problem, it's no way you guys can say Karmelo brought the problem because he went on false, because he went up on the tent that belonged to him. That is so wrong. That's ignorant to say he caused problem because he went up on a tent that's not his. That's not causing a problem. He just on a tent. Let's just say you're right that somebody disagreed that he was there. Many boys go up on each other's tent. It's been happening for years. The real problem is that nobody wants to set up and blame the person that caused his own life. And the reason why he caused his own life, and I'm going to be honest, even if it's wrong or right, he caused it because he took the initiative to handle something in his own hand. And he went as far as putting his hands on a person, even if it was a soft touch, a hard touch. Here's the problem. Everybody missed it. But I heard somebody say something about it. Just to get in his space, I think it was a guy that's in the army. Just to get in his space, and with other guys around is enough to feel your life is in harm's way.
Yeah.
It ain't about if they had clicks. This is what I'm trying to tell people. We don't care about if four jumped on them. We don't care if one jumped on him. Here's the real problem. When he brought other guys around him, and Karmelo is not don't know these guys, and he is on the wrong tent, and he brought some guys with him, it will make you fear for your life. That's what
Yes.
we're trying to get y'all to understand.
Yes.
Y'all trying to see it the other way, but see it in fact. These facts. If other guys came with him, if he came by himself, we can look at it another way. Not only he was way bigger than him, he had another twin with him, and he had some more people with him. That's why these people are saying it's unjust, because y'all saying that he used deadly force, but when you got more than one guy and you pulled out something to protect yourself, say it was a blade, say it was a stick, say it was a bat, and he swung and hit somebody with it just out of fear, that would happen. You bring 4 or 5 guys to come to check me and say they're gonna move, it's gonna make me nervous. I'm gonna feel like, oh man, I'm gonna have to get all these guys. And so that's all we're saying. Let me pray. Can I pray for everybody?
Go ahead, Bishop. Before you pray,
Father
Bishop,
God, go ahead.
shout out to thank you to all the callers that call in. We appreciate y'all calling in. Go ahead, Bishop. You got the floor.
Father God, we love you. We thank you for being God. We pray now, God, even this broadcast, God, that you will bless this man of God, that you would give him favor beyond words, God. No cap, God. We understand, God. We understand that, God, that somebody got to speak when nobody else want to speak. Somebody got to be quiet when nobody else don't want to be quiet. Father, we just pray now, God, that the unity of love will bound honor to all people who hear this broadcast, God. The beauty of love, God, will forgive. The beauty of love will cause understanding. The beauty of love, God, will be honest before man. And God, we pray, God, that in our heart, God, if there's something in our heart that's not right, God, that is not like you, move it out of our heart. But God, most of all, we pray for Karmelo family. We pray, God, that you watch over him and his mother and his father and his brothers and sisters, God. Give him strength, God, in that cell that he in, God. Give him a peace of mind that passes all understanding, God. Give him strength, God. Give him protection. Most of all, God, send a word to him, God, that give him a word that it cause him to want to seek after you. And God, I pray for Jeff Metcalf. I pray for the other twin brother. I pray for the mother, God. I pray that you give them peace, God. Cover them, God. Give them a heart to love and forgive, God. And Father, we know that your word said, no weapon formed against us shall prosper, and every tongue that rises against us shall be condemned. God, you said in your word, we're counted as sheep for the slaughter, God. We persuaded nothing up above, beneath will separate us from the love of God. And God, we just pray now, God, that you would give us pastors that have heart for your people, God. That pastors that will come out the 4 walls, God, that will stop hiding their face and stand in the valley and stand in the highways and the byways, God, and stand up for your people and say that my voice is important. Let me say something, that we will find a solution, God, that will bring peace to the nation, God. God, let no hate crime come out of this. Let nobody jump on nobody and out of evil, God. God, we come against those things, God. But God, let us have a heart to be honest, God. Let us have a heart, God, to weigh out this thing with love and truth. God, let us not be partiality, God, in our decision. But God, most of all, God, we pray that you cover the house, everything that they need, God. We pray. I pray for Jeff, God. I pray for the hurt. I pray for the things that he have said that cause people to feel that they are not worthy to even speak down on other race, God. God, forgive him for he know not what he do, God. Heal that hurt, heal that pain, God. But God, let them know, God, that all black people ain't monkeys. All black people ain't niggas. All black people ain't hateful. All white people ain't hateful. Let them know that all white people ain't evil. But God, let us be a people after your heart, God. Let us be a people that's sincere. And God, I pray that you bless this station. You bless this YouTube. You bless this young man, God, for being bold enough to stand up and say something that nobody else wouldn't say. And God, I pray that you cover my house, God. I pray that you give me strength, God. I pray that you give us the ability to build a kingdom. And God, now I want to pray for Karmelo. God, I pray for men that's locked up in prison, God. Those that have been a false accused. Those that are standing waiting on their appeal, waiting on a trial. Those that, God, that have made a mistake, God. I pray that they know that, God, that you forgive them, God. And God, we thank you. We praise you, God. We pray for the blessing. And God, I pray this day, God, that you show favor to this young man like never before. God bless his hand, everything he touched, God. Give him favor. Let him know that his work is not in vain. Let him know that he have to make tough decisions. He got to say stuff that nobody else wouldn't say, God. But at the end of the day, let him walk in love and peace. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
Amen. Amen. Amen. Hallelujah. Bishop Eli, y'all. Bishop, man, this has been stellar. This has been awesome, man. And I had a lot of fun with you, too. I just wanted to say that.
I have fun with you, too. I can't wait to do this again. I'm excited.
Yeah, man, guess what? We got each other numbers, so I'm gonna definitely keep in touch with you, man. We're gonna do
let's
this.
do it, man. It's always gonna be some. It's always gonna be another devil. So we're gonna have to keep his head cut off. But I love you and thank God for everybody and keep us in prayer. And tell your girl, I can't wait to get on her show and be able to share some things that's gonna enlighten and help some people. Okay.
Oh yeah, shout out to Lakeisha Keisha too. Shout out to her.
Cap-tivity.
Yeah. He coming, Lakeisha.
We coming.
You coming.
Bye-bye.
All right, Bishop, man. I ain't want to. Hey, shout out to your family too. Shout out to your family. Shout out to Bishop, man. Shout out to the Bishop. That was an awesome show.
No captivity.
Listen. I didn't forget about. Let's see. I did not forget about the super cap with the scripture in it. That was, who was that? That was super cap with the scripture in it. That was Alicia Anthony. Alicia Anthony gave us a scripture this evening, John 8:44. Benediction. This has been an awesome live show. We're going to read the rest of the super caps in 1 second. We're going to read the rest of the super caps, cash caps, and PayPals in 1 second. This is Alicia Anthony's John 8:44 said, ye are of your father the devil. Ye are of your father the devil, and the lusts of your father ye will do. He was a murderer from the beginning and abode not in the truth, because there is no truth in him. When he speaketh a lie, he speaketh of his own, for he is a liar and the father of it. Shout out to Alicia, man. All praises, all praises. I had one too. Let me read this before I read the rest of the super caps. Let me see. This is Isaiah 55, 8 through 9. Isaiah 55, 8 through 9, and it reads, for my thoughts are not your thoughts, neither are your ways my ways, saith the Lord. For as the heavens are higher than the earth, so are my ways higher than your ways, and my thoughts than your thoughts. God's ways is higher than our ways.
No captivity.
Let's stop trying to figure God out and just watch God work. Just watch God work. You understand? Shout out to everybody. We got a few more super caps. We got to read. Let's see. Where are we with that? Let's see. Shout out to Wild L23 again. Wild L23 said, legally that was a robbery. They stole nephew's bag. Yes, they did.
No captivity.
Thank you, Wild L23. Shanley $2 said, let me pull this over a little bit. Shanley $2 said, Jake Lang at BET with a sign, black parents are failures. This dude is
No Cap-tivity.
He's gonna get what he's asking for. Thank you, Shanley. Gina Dallas Diva. Thank you for the $5. She said Melo was out of that tent and they were still in there fighting when Austin fell. I think Hunter stabbed Austin. That is why he did not testify. Shout out to you, sis. Thank you for that. And listen, we need everybody's brain on this, right? We need everybody's brain on this because God is working through all of us. Shout out to Slim Goodness, $2 said, it wasn't about a tent, it's about ego and humiliating. I agree with that wholeheartedly.
No Cap-tivity.
Definitely agree with that. Let's see. Shout out to our sister, Mrs. White. You already on the sponsorship board below, Mrs. White. The Culture Cultivator Analyst, $50 super cap. She is the official sponsor of tonight's show. She said Bishop is right. Giving a kid authoritative position that has low emotional intelligence is diabolical. With Austin known issues, he didn't even qualify as a hall monitor or safety patrol. A overzealous jock with unearned privilege equals disaster.
No Cap.
Yes, it does. $50 super cap. Mrs. White is our official sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to Mrs. White.
Spend that cash.
Thank you, sis.
Support the show. Facts. Lights don't run on hope. No.
Shout out to Mrs. White. Let's represent.
Do as he fast. 10s, 20s in the place. No cap. Appreciate. Cash app. Super chat. Super stickers. Memberships. PayPal's in the building later. I ain't like that. Don't forget the 50s. Don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast. We ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend when you feel generous. Run it back again. Cash app. Cash app. Money talk. Let it flow.
Shout out to Mrs. White. She is the official sponsor of tonight's show. So far, to be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $50 or more now, thanks to Ms. White.
No cap.
Shout out to our initial sponsor, Red Bull. Thank you, Red Bull. Shout out to, let's see how to pronounce this. Kamagadim. Kamagadim. I'm gonna just say Kamagadim. For the $5 said, Freezy, you should have Dwayne on your next show. Because of him, I found out Tiffany Billions is an op and she's on the Metcalf's side. Please get him on. Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. If she on the Metcalf side, she on the wrong side. Well, I don't know this to be fact. That's why I don't like to say put a stamp on stuff, but if that's true, she on the wrong side, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you. I appreciate you. Bridget for the $10 said, great show as usual. Very enlightening. Great show as usual. Very enlightening. Thank you, Bridget.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you so much, Bridget. We appreciate you. Mark Perez, tax coach, my longtime brother, my longtime friend. Been a part of this channel for a long time. $50 came through. $50 come through. Thank you, bro. He said, well done, my friend. Thank you, Mark. I appreciate it. Mark is the co-sponsor of tonight's show. $50. Super cap. Let's get it, Mark.
No cap. Yeah. Keep throwing the dough.
Shout out to Mark.
Spend that cash. Support the show. Facts. Lights don't run on hope. No.
Shout out to Mark. You know we gotta represent. Come on.
Hey, hold up, wait. Do I see 5s, 10s, 20s in the place? No cap. appreciate. Cash out, cha-ching, suka chat, cha-ching, suka stickers, memberships, PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget them cities, don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Hey, hey, hey. Money talk, let it flow.
Shout out to Mark Perez, Task Coach. He is the official co-sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to you, Mark. Thank you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Right along with Mrs. White. Let's see. Prince Latif, $2 said, Dr. Karmelo will come out this stronger. I mean, Dr. Karmelo. I like that. That's got a ring to it,
No
man.
Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you, Prince Latif. Nakia Love, $2 said, it was Hunter's knife. He admitted it. Oh, I got to look that up, Nakia. Thank you. Mark came back, taking over the sponsorship. Another $5. He said, I ain't being petty. I need the lead sponsorship on this one. Shout out to you, Mark. Mark is the official sponsor of tonight's show. We're going to go ahead and change that on the sponsorship ticker below. Let's get it.
Keep throwing the dough. Spend that cash. Support the show. Fact. Lights don't run on hope. No.
Mark Perez, Task Coach. Shout out to Mark, man. It's a long time brother over here on this channel. I'm putting him down here now. Total of $55 to be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show. It has to be $55 or more. Thanks to our brother Mark Perez, Tax Coach. I'm putting him on the. Look like we're gonna be celebrating Mark tonight. There we go. Shout out to Mark, man. Mark is on the sponsorship board, the flashing sponsorship board below as well. Shout out to Mark. Thank you, Mark. We appreciate you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. I appreciate you. We appreciate you, my brother. Listen. We appreciate y'all. Shout out to everybody that sent super caps. And shout out to the cash caps. We read them all. Y'all, when I tell y'all I'm tired as E-Mug, I am tired as E-Mug. I really am. Let's see. Let me double check the cash caps. Make sure we didn't get any more cash cap. Let me check the PayPal. Okay. And let me see where we at with the jewels. Shout out to everybody that sent jewels tonight too. Thank y'all to everybody that sent jewels tonight. No jewels over $100, so nothing to read. I don't think so. No jewels over $100. And let's see. Members. Any more members? Any more members? Let's see. No more members. Shout out to Gossip, the new member tonight. Gossip, thank you for joining. Make sure everybody with memberships, make sure y'all maintain y'all memberships every month so y'all can join us on our Wednesday night live stream, which is called VIP live stream, which is a membership only live stream. Appreciate y'all and welcome y'all.
Welcome to the No Cap VIP Lounge. We've been expecting you.
Yeah. No Cap crew. Welcome to the No Cap crew VIP. We welcome you, we welcome you. Thank you for the love, for the loyalty. VIP, it is here for you. You show up, we see you. All love, we need you. No Cap crew, VIP. We honor you, believe you, yeah. You've been riding, you've been solid from the start. Every view, every liking from the heart. More than gold, yeah, your worth can be bought. VIP, yeah, you play your part. Oh, we don't take it light. Every day, every night. You the reason that we shine so bright. Welcome to the No Cap crew VIP. We welcome you, we welcome you. Thank you for the love, for the loyalty.
Look at that. Keep it coming, we going straight to the top. Told y'all they couldn't hold us down.
Shout out to you, Gossip for becoming a new member. Secret Sister, hit me up on at freezy76@gmail.com. Freezy76@gmail.com, Secret Sister. That's how you get in touch with me, and I will get back with you. I will get back with you. Shout out to everybody in the building. I appreciate y'all. Listen, we had an excellent No Cap Mental Health workshop today. Tomorrow in the Discord is ladies only. The ladies only in the Discord tomorrow. Ladies only on Mondays. I think at 6:30 p.m. Eastern time. Ladies only in the Discord. Put the link in. If any one of the mods have the link, please place the link in the Discord. So if anybody hasn't joined our Discord, join our Discord. On Saturday we had No Cap Mental Health at 3:30 p.m. Eastern time. Today, Sunday, we had Saturday we had No Cap Bible Study. Yesterday we had No Cap Bible Study on Saturday, 3:30 p.m. Eastern time. Today, Sunday, we had No Cap Mental Health workshop at 3:30 p.m. Eastern time. Yes. Thank you, Luna. I appreciate that. Thank you, sweetheart. And tomorrow, I think the ladies is ladies only in the Discord, the ladies only chat. So shout out to ladies only. Only ladies can join the conversation tomorrow in the Discord. Even if you're a man, even if you click in, you won't be able to get in. You got to have permission. So only ladies only. That's Mondays and Wednesdays. The women and the sisters just be chopping it up. I don't know what y'all be talking about, but they be having girl talk, whatever. They be having girl talk, and it seems like it be just good too. And that's at 6:30 p.m. Eastern time, Mondays and Wednesdays. And I think Fridays we're starting singles. The singles only voice chat in the Discord. Singles ready to mingle. Singles ready to mingle on Fridays, I think. On Fridays, singles ready to mingle. I want to say it's between 6 and I think it's at 6 or 7. So if you're single, join our Discord every Friday. Singles ready to mingle. I think Shell is she's taking the lead on that. Yeah. What's going on, Corinne? Yeah. So, our Discord is getting litter and litter and litty and litty. All right. So make sure y'all join our Discord. Listen, once again, I want to say what's going on, Sigma Boy. Once again, I want to say shout out to Bishop Eli. Shout out to Bishop Eli, man. That came through big time. No Cap-tivity. Shout out to Bishop Eli that came through big time. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. Shout out to Bishop Eli. And he is a friend of the show. And shout out to his beautiful family as well. And prayers go out to Bishop Eli and his beautiful family. No Cap-tivity. Prayers go out to Bishop Eli and his beautiful family as well, man. Thank you, Bishop, for coming through. I'm speaking for everybody. Everybody appreciate Bishop Eli coming through and just saying nothing but the truth, man. And he's a powerful man of God. And we have been putting his TikTok in the chat and his Instagram. We've been continuously putting his TikTok in the chat and his Instagram. I can do it again. That's his TikTok. Y'all see my chat and also his Instagram. So if anybody enjoyed that word from Bishop Eli, make sure you guys click those links. Bishop Eli, click those links from Bishop Eli and join his TikTok and his Instagram. If you enjoy him tonight, guess what? Y'all got access to him 24/7 from his TikTok and his Instagram. Shout out to Bishop Eli. Thank you, sir. Thank you, brother. We appreciate you. Y'all, it's about that time for us to get up out of here. We love y'all. Thank you, Luna. Thank you, Luna, so much. But before we get up out of here, we have to celebrate the official sponsor of tonight's show. Of course, we know who it is, right? We know who it is. It's none other than our brother, our longtime brother, Mark Perez, tax coach, came back again, $10 super cap, which brings his sponsorship to $65. He said, it's time for financial education, bro. Let's connect. It's time for financial education, bro. Let's connect. I got to connect with you, bro. I got to. Shout out to you.
Use a debit card, tap it, make it happen. Cash app on deck, yeah, we keep it active. Super chat live when the combo gets deep. PayPal slide through, show love to the speed. Every way it works, no friction, no trap. Thank you for supporting, no captivity, no cap. Building this vision brick by brick, we ride. You ride with the mission, you already slide.
Shout out to Mark Perez, tax coach, being the official sponsor of tonight's show, ending the show as the official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $65. And y'all already know what time it is. We got to celebrate our brother like none other. Mark Perez Tax Coach sponsorship, $65. Let's get it.
Wanna be a baller, shot collar, 20-inch blades on the Impala. Holla, get a leg tonight. Push the road, I got spray vodka in the highway. Making money the flyway. But there's gotta be a better way. Better way, better way, yeah. It's fun, it's love, it's
Hey, Mark, I'm going to tell you what'll be good, Mark. And we have a financial division in our Discord. I would love for you to join it and put a lot of good knowledge, financial knowledge in our financial section in our Discord. Join our Discord, Mark. That's a great way to reach the masses in our Discord. We're almost at 300 members, man. So, Mark, make sure you join our Discord if you haven't joined already. And we have a chat. We have a chat category called financial literacy. So make sure, let's get heavily involved in that financial literacy, Mark. We're looking forward to seeing you in there, bro. Looking forward to seeing you. Listen, I love y'all. Everybody that showed up tonight, everybody that's in the chat, you know who you are. It's too many to name. All right, the whole No Cap crew, the VIP crew, and the mods, especially the working mods. Thank you. I appreciate y'all. Listen, this is your boy Freezy. Once again, thank you to Bishop Eli. We love y'all, and y'all know what. And free Karmelo. Free Karmelo Anthony. No cap, most definitely. God is good. Thank you for joining, Cynthia. Thank you. Y'all, listen, y'all know what time it is. I say this all the time. Y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we are out of here. Love y'all, man. Let's get it.
It's Freezy, it's Freezy. It's Freezy, it's Freezy, it's Freezy. It's Freezy. F-R-E-E-Z-Y. Hey! F-R-E-E-Z-Y. No captivity. No captivity. You know the name. Freezy, Freezy, Freezy. Let's go. I'm not a sycophant, I keep it true. I stand on it. I discuss the truth, I'm not yielding, I'm stamped on it. No. I make moves, steady building pressure, act tall. Check my channel, what I'm rapping, real life, wall. Don't care, the crew does the been all stress. No cap. All that hate, still I don't flavor my lessons. Run up the numbers, feast me a plate. Fed by purpose, not opinions I dictate. More compass running high, don't drift. I don't get stressed, I reach up, I lift. Let on my chest, I'm on, no drama. Fake to my steps when I move through the combo. More this content like I'm moving keys. Work. Standing on business, making notes for the YouTube streets. Keep a few real ones close, take teams. No captivity, listen close when I speak. F-R-E-E-Z-Y. No captivity. No change. F-R-E-E-Z-Y. No captivity. Graduated from the streets, now we stream. Level up, clear my heavy grind, real team. No cap. F-R-E-E-Z-Z-Y. One time. No captivity. All the time. Yeah. Sun out. That's the wall light, still heavy. Yeah, no rush in my talk, but they feel me already. I don't force nothing, let the way come in. No captivity, fear where I stand, where I've been. Palm trees in the mindset, calm in the storm. Pressure don't shake me, I've been built warm. Algorithm move when I speak, no chase. Every bar solid, I don't need a race. I don't chase clout, let it circle back. Real recognize, universal math. The channel stay growing, steady organic. No cap-tivity if you feel panoramic. I play my positions to control the floor. Silent with the winds, let the numbers talk. From the pavement to the platform bridge. Florida cool, but I still bring heat. No captivity. No captivity. YouTube streets cold, still I stand tall. Say my name when the real ones call. F-R-E-E-V-Y. No captivity. Free mind, free grind, real identity. F-R-E-E-Z-Y. They say my name, I don't chase in fame, I set the flame. Free. No captivity. With freezing you and freezing you and free. No captivity. With freezing you and freezing you and freezing. No captivity.
Freezy, freezy.